everybody. How's everybody doing today? My name is Scarlett and welcome to my Wonderland. In today's video, we are going to be getting back to some more Tell Me Why. So in the last one, we did chapter 1. So what I'm planning on doing is a chapter per video, hopefully. Last one was really long. I was not expecting it to be, I think it was like over 3 hours. Which is fine. My videos are all longer. They're unedited and everything. And in video or in games like this, I like to check out everything because I feel like, especially this one, I've noticed like by finding everything or seeing everything, it starts to unravel the story a bit more. And I think there's a couple things I missed, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like there was something I missed and I remember seeing and I figured it out like after the video, but I don't remember now what it is to like comment on it. But I try and see everything. And so it's taking me a little bit longer because I think I looked this up and this game said it takes anywhere between like 6 to 8 hours to play, 11 for like completionists. And I'm kind of a completionist even though I never actually complete anything when it comes to like when they mean that. Like I actually don't find everything, but I try. So, yeah, it takes me a little bit longer, but I'm fine with that. So, today we're going to be getting to chapter 2. Like, chapter 1, this game hit me a lot harder than I was expecting it to. Like, I've heard in the past, like, this game, there was a warning before that this game has, you know, I can't think of the words they use because I don't want to, like, mislabel them, but it's got some really hard subjects and what's going on between the mother and the children. It's rough. It's rough. We saw at the end what happened, like what really happened. I'm not going to spoil it if you guys have found this video on accident before seeing episode 1. Links in the description. Also, I'll put it up there for you guys if you would like it as well. So I'm not going to like say anything in case you haven't seen it, but yeah, we figured out what really happened, and it's kind of what I was expecting after, like, we heard some things here and there, but I wasn't really expecting this to hit me that hard, that fast, I should say. I was thinking, like, chapter 1, you know, we'd start putting things together, we'd start understanding things, but not really know a lot. And then chapter 2 would start, you know, really ramping up, and then chapter 3 would be the, like, where it really hits you. But damn, it started hitting me in chapter 1. Glad I'm a VTuber because I was getting kind of teary-eyed. But we need to start chapter 2 and see where it takes us. What is it now that we're gonna find out? Because we've kind of found out a little bit of what has happened. But we don't know like the full extent of it. So this game, choices matter. And at the end of each chapter, it shows you what happened, like what percentage you got and everything. And there was one I was a little like disappointed on because I got like the lower end of the percentage, and it's actually I would have rather have the other option, but my brain couldn't remember a detail, and so I kind of messed it up. But it is what it is. I will probably play this game again offline once after it's over. I've kind of calmed down from probably this story because I feel like that's gonna have to happen. But as of the recording of this is June. This game is free in the month of June for Pride Month. So if you are seeing this before June is over, you can go play this for yourself and see the story and see other options and things that has happened or can happen or whatever. And it is free until the end of June. It does go on free every once in a while after that, but I can't remember if it's only one chapter or the whole game. But in the month of June, it is free. Usually it's every year as well. But, don't take my word for that. Maybe next year it won't be. Who knows? But that is why I have it. But I would definitely purchase this and give the developer the proceeds because I've enjoyed just chapter 1. So I would definitely, I think even after June and I finish this video, I would play it again. So just saying, I have enjoyed. I enjoy story-based games like these and choices matter and all that kind of game styles. Those are some of my favorites. But without talking any further, let's hop over here. Oh, god dang it. Why is my VTuber gone? Why did my VTuber just say toodles, bitch? Hold up. Technical difficulties. Oh, because my VTuber's not even on. Why? Why did I turn my VTuber off? Okay. That was weird. Okay, anyway. Technical difficulties when you don't actually, I think I need to be over here. When you don't actually, edit this out. I don't know why my VTuber was off, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So, let me push continue. I hope that this continues into chapter 2. We'll see. It probably does, because it probably said new game for when it wasn't.
Once upon a time,
yeah, I think
in
this
a
is
deep
where
and ancient forest,
it
there
was.
lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together, until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave
I'll
the
try and
forest,
stay quiet during
while
these
his
scenes so
sister
we
had to
enjoy
stay
the story.
behind.
"10 years later, they were finally reunited, and together, they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
This is cute, though.
This is how the goblins
Like, this
found
art
themselves
style.
alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
I like how they've taken their story and made it, like, how they grew up. Ooh. You're gonna go to a horror card game? Oh, back to the. This was the end of chapter 1. Well, that was part of the end of chapter 1. Never
Tomorrow
mind.
we should play Compass and North Star in the woods. Be sure to wear your hat then. You be sure to wear your hat.
See, there was something much more going on
All
with
right,
Mom
who
than
wants ice cream?
what
Me!
the kids perceived
Eat
at that
up.
age. Charged out in my ears. I think it's okay for you guys. But maybe not
Without
for
a
me.
word, she went out and buried the
yelling over the
tiara
game.
in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
I feel like this game also
And
has
that
something to
was
do
how
with
the
like maybe
princess
mental
lost
health.
her most precious treasure. And her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was
Some
depressing.
kind of mental health.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom. Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Mwah. I love you too.
But we haven't uncovered the mom's whole like story.
Sleep well and dream, my doves.
Like we know what the the two children, or at the time children, perceived the mom to be. Oh, so this is leading up to what happened. What did happen at the end of chapter 1? This is like the scenes we didn't see before. Okay. Okay.
What a waste.
I was gonna say, who left the ice cream out? Damn. Ooh. Ooh, no. I don't think I would want to do that.
Allison! Ollie! Allison, help!
stories the mom made, I think the mom made them up. Like the goblins, I can't remember all the name of them. Maybe were things she really did see. Like, I don't think the mom was after Tyler. Like maybe she didn't see Tyler. Maybe she was seeing something else. Because at one point we saw, like, one of the monsters. Or, like, I think it was Tyler saw, like, the monster. Like, actually saw it.
I killed Mom. I killed her.
Oof. Oof. Chapter 2, Family Secrets. But yeah, that's where my brain is going right now. Like, we have the two siblings thinking the mom was just kind of against them because Ollie at the time, who was a girl, was transitioning. But I think the mom was really trying to understand, but she had something else happening. Like, something else was going on in her life, like mental illness or something that was preventing her from being, just in general, the human being she wanted to be. Oh my god, is this like the day after? No, I don't think so, because I think, yeah, Tyler's hair is longer. This is cute. Oh, I love what Allison is wearing. Oh my gosh, I love this. I love how you see her right now as a kid, and then he was an adult. Just in that scene, that was kind of cool. We're gonna see it now here, like, yep. I like how they're actually wearing like very similar things too. The only complaint I have about this game, it's not really even a complaint, is how it's really hard having to pick between the two sides. See? Like, I feel like Allison resents her mom way more than Tyler does.
You doing all right?
I thought coming here
I feel
would
like
be
he
closing a
wants to
chapter of our
understand where
lives,
she,
you know?
I don't really know if she even really wants to.
And instead, we've spun off a whole miserable prequel trilogy.
How they also look at their mom like a different way. So it's making you like choose kind of sides, I guess.
We're not letting ourselves do this again.
See?
Come on, up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No. On your feet, soldier.
But I understand, like, from both points of view, but gameplay purposes, it's like kind of rough.
Let's take a break from packing and sort out the furniture. If we get enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon of ice cream.
Oh, hell yeah. Done.
Mint chocolate chip, 2 gallons. Let's do this.
that mean like everything in there?
Goblin face is keep, $sign is donate or sell, and trash can is, well, trash. By the way, I cleared out most of the stuff from the bathroom this morning, but I left you the toilet.
How very generous of you.
Alright, let's see what things we can click and do here.
What to do with this?
Oh, left shift. I remember how to play this game. The table? Oh, I get to actually do this? Oh no. Sell, I guess?
Maybe someone would be willing to refinish
That's
it.
exactly what I was thinking. Like, it's a nice table, but if they don't need it, we'll refurbish it. Look under. Are there any goblins under here? I
What's this
found
doing
one!
down here? Is that gum?
Ew, it's disgusting.
Ugh. I guess that was probably me.
Goblins were here. Know what it says? Yeah, goblins were here. How do I get to that menu? Collectibles. That was another thing that really bugged me. The last chapter. Okay, so these lines are chapters. The last chapter, I missed one. And I think I have an idea where it might have been. I could be wrong. You guys can watch back the video and let me know where I missed it. But it bugged me that I missed it somewhere. But I have a feeling I might know because I progressed faster than I intended to because I clicked something and I think it might have been in that like section. So, yeah. Listen.
The big frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest
The
secret.
Ice King.
If she ever tells
No.
anyone, she'll lose her voice forever.
I think it was the Mad Hunter we saw at the end of the last episode. Like, I feel like the mom actually saw what she perceived as the Mad Hunter, and that's why she was, like, maybe kind of, like, she saw it behind Tyler when she opened the door, or when he opened the door, and when she ran after him with the shotgun, she wasn't running after him to use the shotgun. She was just trying to protect, I think. That's kind of where I was going with. I think I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But that was kind of where I was going with that. All right, anyway. I gotta get used to how this game is. Oh my god, over here. Why am I not moving? There we go.
I completely forgot we had a pet vole for a few days.
Poor Volcano.
Volcano!
Good thing Marianne actually knew what she was doing with injured wildlife.
See. How do I do this? Spacebar, I think it was. Remember. It's been a few days.
Lasagna!
Finish your salad first. Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, Tessa?
Oh, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
See, that was the part we missed.
What about Volcano?
Or
She
messed
needs
up
to eat her
on.
lunch too.
Oh, quite right, love.
She can have my corn.
Corn is amazing. What are you talking
Here
about?
you go, little one. You must be hungry too.
I love
Looks like Tessa
those.
didn't have that broom up her ass back then.
See, I messed up on the Tessa part. I feel like there was something, like we could have found out more from Tessa, and I couldn't remember, I think it was like the date. So I messed it up. But it is what it is. It's our first
I guess
playthrough.
it's finally time to take these pictures down.
Yeah. Still deciding what to do with them.
See, in my opinion, they're happy memories.
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is.
That's
but
Ollie. Don't worry, I get it.
But not really. I get it.
it's just weird.
It's
Seeing
your
myself
physical
like that
being,
again.
but not
Damn.
your.
Didn't think a picture could throw me like this anymore.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. That sounds really rough.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm like 1,000 times better. But I've got a ways to go before I'm comfortable taking my shirt off. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house.
Fair enough.
No more putting a binder on every morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. Just so you know, I'll be there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
Thanks.
All right. What's your verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few to remind us how far we've come.
I could see having pictures like that being hard memories, even if they were like happy times, like, how do you say it? Like, they were still happy times between the two, but it was probably more harder for him because of how he was feeling and probably how their mom made him feel. So I can see, like, yeah, not wanting to see a lot of pictures. How'd I get out of here? Oh, there's another one. That Uncle Eddie?
Oh man, I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your face?
Yeah.
Come on, honey, smile like Allison.
That's why anytime someone has a camera in my face. Ah, memories. Sniffing the memories out. There you go.
Come on, honey, smile like Allison.
Hold up your fish.
It's not my fish anymore. Allison stole it.
Huh?
My
Huh?
sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I, though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch.
Oh!
Eddie had to force you to share.
It was Uncle Eddie. Was it?
Ugh, gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of indoor tea parties.
Oh, I thought it was the ice
hid
cream, but I
stain
think that
with
was
my
more
toys,
her.
forgetting that they would
Around the
eventually
kitchen.
be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
Well, I seem to recall a time you stole an egg, put it on the couch, and sat on it because you wanted a pet chicken.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about
Well, at least I didn't
Bruno.
leave a stain.
Fair. Okay, was that all the clickable things in here? Alright, to the living room! Oh, 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 oh.
Allison, I asked you to clean up the costume.
Steady now.
I'm busy.
Take
Sorry,
your
I'm
time.
reminiscing over here.
He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the fish too.
It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything.
Ugh, only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing. Allison, when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
I mean,
You're right. I was kind of being brat.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but just siblings. Siblings being siblings. You're talking about the table or something, but I wasn't listening because I was reminiscing over here.
That's a nice face.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
You're welcome to stick your hand in there to check.
Tion! Sorry. You were talking about the table, but you said something about cleaning it. I don't want to. I'm busy. I'm busy clicking things. Oh,
You hungry? We have a
Ketchup.
whole lot of nothing.
we have some ketchup.
Aw,
Would you like some
I was
ketchup?
hoping maybe you could make me one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
I'm sorry, sir. We are all out of pickles today.
No.
Can I interest you in a ketchup-only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
Ew.
Says the guy who used to eat peanut butter with ranch.
Ew.
So good.
Oh, peanut butter and ketchup and pickles would probably be good. Okay, I love pickles. I don't hate ketchup. I like ketchup. That sounds like it would actually be a decent sandwich. Peanut butter and ranch? I don't think so.
Crummy table and wobbly chairs.
I think sell again.
We could make some pretty good money if we sell this. And I know I'd end up eating on the couch most of the time anyway.
I wonder what happens if I actually keep
Oh.
something.
Oh god, what's that smell?
Ooh, what's that smell?
I don't know. Let me find the memory and we'll figure it out.
Ugh, what's that smell? Smells like delicious garbage. Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam? Oh, Stinky
They had
Pants
such an
Sam!
imagination.
Come on now. Sam got that smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and
Why?
couldn't get back out.
Where'd you come from?
All she needed was a little nudge to get her on her way.
Sam Kansky,
Yeah.
hero of skunk kind.
Was Sam
I
there?
remember
Oh,
being
Jesus,
super
where'd you
impressed by
come
him.
from?
And it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
I thought you were doing stuff. Sorry. I'm still clicking items. See, if I wouldn't have been walking around doing all this, I wouldn't be finding all this good stuff.
Allison.
Dump cake!
I asked you to clean up the coffee table 3
I'm
times already.
busy!
Oops, I forgot.
I'm busy. I got things to do. Dump cake. Cherries, pineapple, walnuts, gross. Chocolate chips. Flour, salt, sugar. Brown sugar or birch syrup, baking powder. I need to make this. I need to make this. Can I like every day? Every day, please, Mom. I want to make that. That sounds delish.
Ancient appliances, you are staying here.
I'm-
Hello. That oven looks in okay enough shape.
No way. We are not moving the oven.
I would leave appliances. There's something over there I gotta go check out. All right. Got things to do, things to look at. Gotta go upstairs.
And what do you know? More stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, I get to click the teddy bear. I like your green
Baloney.
sweater.
Guess who I found? Baloney.
Alley Belly Baloney? Why, yes.
I love how they
I would
spelled
love to have a
baloney.
tea party with you. Again. For the 3rd time today.
I feel like I'm supposed to clean the coffee table because he keeps reminding me, and I'm like,
We
"Sir?"
should gather up all our old toys and give them to charity.
What's that?
I said we should give our old toys to charity.
Oh, good idea.
I agree.
Except for maybe 1 or 2?
The ones that hold a lot of memory.
Those paddles are pretty cool.
Dibs.
Okay. You can have them. I had no. Oi!
But soft. What light through yonder... Oh, wait. It's just you.
Clever. Clever. There's a paper plane stuck in the ceiling light.
That's
Maybe
a
it has
cool
secret
ceiling
message from
light.
our past selves. Find something to knock it down.
I could use that ball.
Nah.
Okay, let's see if I can still
Do I actually
do
have to
this.
aim?
$5 says you miss.
Uh-oh. Okay, thank God. The game just does it on its own. Alright, I'll be down there to read the... Oh, you're gonna read it now? Hold up, white.
Oh my god.
Hold up.
Wow. This is unreal.
Hey, Tyler.
Hayes for horses, Allison.
It drove me so crazy when Marianne said that.
I thought it was gonna be a longer dialogue, so I stuffed my face. Sorry. I'm full eating breakfast.
Five little monkeys jumping on the bed. Hey, Tyler. How does five little monkeys go again? Five little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell
Fell
down
off.
and bumped
Well, I thought it
his
fell off.
head.
Mama called the doctor.
And the doctor said...
No more monkeys.
Yeah, I said. I couldn't remember it. Remembering! I was probably in here with the bed.
Will this ever stop feeling so weird?
Around here somewhere.
So, you gonna come back down to help me, or what?
No, I'm trying to find a memory. Here it is, found it.
No more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Or out of a tree.
Don't say that. Mama's gonna be so mad you had to go to the hospital.
She worries way too much about what people think.
Everything okay up there?
Yeah.
When's Mom coming
She'll
home?
be here soon.
Oh, it's Tessa
Is
talking.
anyone hungry?
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
You scared me to death when you fell out of that tree. I cried most of the way to Tessa's house.
It was kind of exciting going to the hospital, but
No.
after that with Marianne, that was less fun.
I remember the look that Tessa gave her when she finally came home. If looks could kill, right?
Yeah. And Marianne was a mess.
To Ollie from Allison. Others may not understand the laughs we have together and love we share for each other, but I know whatever happens, every goblin has a twin. I love you. Happy Siblings Day. Oh my god, that's too cute. That's too cute. Oh my gosh, okay. Dearest Ollie, how are you? I'm in the boathouse and everything is going very well. I'm writing this letter to formally invite you to my tea party. I'll prepare tea and cookies, and you may meet my dearest friend Baloney, who I know you will love. Please come this afternoon at 4 p.m. Kind regards, Allison. Oh, we're selling the bed.
So long, trusty bunk beds.
Sag. They look really cute though. Oh, hold on, my dog needs in. Okay. We are now graced with the presence of my dog. Congratulations! You found the map that will lead you on with no mishap. Follow my trails of twinkling stones, and perchance you'll escape the unknown. Love it. Love it. Okay, I think that's everything in here. I love clicking on this stuff and like hearing their stories. It's just, I don't know, it just adds to everything. And he keeps saying, come down here or do something about the coffee table, so I'm thinking that's something.
Hey, did you finish packing upstairs?
Nope.
Nope.
There's way too much junk to sort
I like
through.
it.
What about that dresser?
If you want your towels to rot, go for it.
Fair enough. We could clean it up.
Maybe someone could clean it up? It's well made.
Your call.
It looks really nice. Let's keep it.
Keeping it.
It doesn't look that bad. Like, yeah, it could just clean it up a little bit. I was gonna say something and I lost my train of thought. Oh! No, that wasn't it. I was gonna say that later when something like that happened.
Thanks for clearing out those cabinets.
Not my pleasure.
Smell?
Oh, ew. Not feral.
Oh, God. I can still taste it. Put it away.
It's back in the box. Don't worry about it.
Say ah.
I remember cutting off shaving cream beards with these.
Oh, yeah.
I look beautiful today. Oh, hi! You just watching me reminisce? Who's that pretty lady right here? I mean, that's them, I am assuming. Who this? Is that like Marianne before she had kids? There's no dialogue to that one. Oh, what's in here?
Hello, ancient broken down machines. That'll
Oh.
be the future owner's problem.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because, like, we can't see it here, but, like, in the last episode.
Well,
What?
you gonna clean off the coffee table?
Seriously? Oh, this is what I was gonna say. Hi. You can't always see dialogue
Fine.
behind me, and I'm
Clean
sorry.
freak.
It's gonna leave a stain on the wood.
I will do it in a minute. Let's stick it. Trash at the door. I don't know why I put a trash on the door, but I guess maybe like everything in here is trash. I don't know. But yeah, sometimes there is sometimes dialogue behind my VTuber, and I thought about moving me to the other side, but as you can see, like where she's walking is where mostly the time she is, like the character is. So every once in a while, I'll try and read what's behind me and tell you guys what I choose.
Everywhere I look, there's just stuff, stuff, and more stuff.
Mary Ann the Magpie.
Can I go in her room, or are we not supposed to go in here? We are not supposed to go in there. Okay, I think I've clicked everything. He's complaining about the coffee table. I'm assuming.
All right, I'll clean it up.
Thanks. While you do that, I'll check out the furniture.
Okay, clean.
I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
Yes. What about you? What about you? Let's ask him what.
If there's anything you want, speak now.
I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
That's kind of what I was
Very
thinking. Like
non-committal
all
of you.
furniture.
I'll keep it.
Furniture can either like be kept to refurbish or sell it.
I really like that armchair.
For your forest shack? You like you like the smell of mold? For your forest shack?
It'll look sharp next to your tree stump nightstand.
Everything can be
I'll be the most
clean.
stylish mountain man ever. But I was actually thinking it should go in your library.
I have a library?
We may not even have a living room.
I have faith in you.
Keep or trash? What am I keeping? Keep.
Maybe it'll be salvageable with a deep
Everything
clean?
is salvageable. Well, I shouldn't say that. Oh, that's the show we're talking about? Yeah, see, we could reupholster it and then either use it or sell it for better.
And finally,
Oh, what?
I hate to say it, but the couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Cute,
Well,
though!
then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
Oh, I gotta pick this up, though.
Are you gonna keep doing that?
Yes.
Hey, Allison, come take a break with me. Guess you are.
Okay. Put it back. That was all. Okay. He said come to O.
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
Hot cocoa. Oh, choose tea, choose coffee. No, hot cocoa. I don't want tea. Tea actually does sound good right now.
Earl Grey or chai?
Earl Grey.
Your call. I'm fixing myself a good old cup of joe.
Ah, a nice pot of wakey juice.
Papa needs his rocket fuel.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
What? Oops, my butt. Where's the memory? Where's the memory? Here it is.
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
I still think my dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete stories. Think they're all still in the kitchen drawer?
we should go take a look.
I want to look. Mom went over here, right? Or maybe not. Oh, this one. Nope. Oh, he's doing it. I didn't get to. Okay.
Hey, Allison, let's look at our drawings.
Okay.
Allison's first drafts. Right. Because I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did. I can't believe she kept all these.
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins? Did you ever get the sense that maybe Mary Ann was the princess in the stories?
Yeah. She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum, and she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was. Alone, but with a few friends who helped her along the way.
What are you doing?
Research. So, if Mary Ann was the princess, then who were all the rest?
And here we go.
Oh, come on. Humor me.
Oh, who are these people? That Tessa, Eddie, and Sam?
Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good
I
one.
need to go look at the
Too
Book of
bad the law
Goblins,
isn't
apparently.
really just.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah, but there was always a catch.
Okay, I'm just looking at everybody, and then...
The bear was the most helpful one. He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kinda always there. Lurking.
I have a feeling I know who each and every one of them is without looking at the Book of Goblins, but I'll look just to be sure. But, did you guys hear that? I mean, I don't know if this has anything or if it's just kind of the way they said it, but they said something like, wait until we showed up. And I think even in the last episode I said, I kind of wondered if they were, like, adopted. I could be wrong still on that. Maybe it's just the way they're referring, because they always refer to her as Mary Ann. They don't call her mom anymore. And I totally understand that. But then it kind of made me think, I was wondering if they were adopted. It just, I get that feeling from it. Oh my god, excuse me. What story was I supposed to be looking at? Or none in particular? Princess Party was the one. See, the princess's new friends. I guess I could just read these. The pelican helps her friend. I could read that one. What was it? The pelican, the bear, and what was the other one? The moose. The pelican forgives the goblins. I'm just kind of reading the title of some of these. The moose teaches the goblins. Okay, we're gonna read that one first. Okay, the moose teaches the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were hungry. This wasn't unusual. The goblins were always hungry. But today, they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess's cupboards to look for a snack, but all she had was a small pile of nuts and berries and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. They went out into the woods to look for more to eat. First, they dropped by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and beside the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. What was this? That was the frog. Okay. Goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake the big frog. As they got close, she ribbited loudly, and they froze. But the big frog kept sleeping, so they grabbed up the pile of insects and gobbled it up. But they were still hungry. Excuse me, I got the hiccups all of a sudden. As they crept back into the woods, they found the stalwart moose watching them. Did you just steal the big frog's food? The goblin tried not to look guilty, but failed. She said we could have them, they cried. Oh, really? Asked the moose. Let's ask her. So Moose woke up Big Frog and asked, did you say the goblins could have your food? The big frogs looked at the goblins, who she knew were always hungry, and nodded. Yes, I did. Really? Asked the moose, surprised. Frog nodded, and the moose sighed. All right then, he said, excuse me, and he had to let the goblins go. The moose, I think, is Eddie. Anyway, their next stop was the river. They watched as Old Bear swiped at a leaping salmon, catching it deftly in his large paws. He lays it out upon a rock and let it to dry, and left it to dry, lumbering into the woods to seek out some berries. The crafty goblins crept up to the rock carefully in case Old Bear returned. They reached the rock, grabbed the salmon, and gobbled it up. But they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, the stalwart moose was once again waiting for them. Are you going to tell me Old Bear said you could have that? Yes, replied the goblins. Old Bear ambled up at that moment, and Moose asked him, did you leave that fish for the goblins? Old Bear looked at the goblins, who he knew were always hungry, and nodded. I did, he said. Really? Asked the moose. Really, said the Old Bear. After Moose left, Old Bear said to the goblins, be sure to tell the princess I was kind to you and don't steal my fish again. The goblins, still hungry, went out looking for one more meal. They crept up to the mangy muskrat's lodge, and began to climb inside when they were dragged right back out. Stalwart Moose dangled them by the seat of their pants and said, now, I know Mangy Muskrat didn't tell you that you could eat his food because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself and doesn't share with anyone. The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, come with me. The goblins followed the stalwart moose to a part of the river where it ran slow enough for them to walk into safely. He gave them each a fishing line and said, I'm going to teach you to fish, so that, when you are hungry, you do not need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest. Crafty goblins were not against working hard. They were just hungry, and so they listened to Moose and soon pulled wiggling fish out of the river. They ate them up, and finally, they were no longer hungry. And that is how the stalwart Moose came to teach the crafty goblins how to fish. Okay, so we got bear. Okay, we heard about the bear in the last one. The moose is definitely... Oh, I just have to swap. Okay.
You go here.
Yeah. Because I think we have Tessa, Eddie, and Sam. I just gotta figure out, because I'm pretty sure Eddie is the moose, because it was talking about being honest, and then we saw him fishing with the kids and everything, and he's like a cop. I think that's Eddie anyway, and I think that's Tessa. It's hard to tell. But that's why I get that. No, I'm talking. Now I just gotta figure out, I feel like the bear could be him, but I want to find a story about maybe the pelican real quick. Pelican forgives the goblins. That's probably what I want to read. Okay, the pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry. Very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown crabs, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. That makes me want to play Stardew. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one of the goblins to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crab, and ran. Goblins scarfed the crab, but then when they finished, they found they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. Goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. Goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures, which sounds like Tessa. So I think she is the pelican, and then obviously Sam was probably the bear, which I probably won't read a story about the bear, even though he was in the last story, but I probably won't read one about him. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will consider your debt paid. See? Debt paid. Yep. We have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving heart, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day, they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. The only reason I'm continuing to read this is because I actually want to know the story. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of a tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess, crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. I wonder if that's like they actually found Marianne like that. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about the generosity in their hearts, then there's always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. Damn, that hits hard. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and the lesson. Of course, by the time they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. But that is another story. And that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins and how she taught them charity. Okay, so I think this is right. I think pelican, moose, bear.
All right, I think I'm done.
What do you think?
You sure?
I was trying to drink my coffee. Definitely.
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real-life people. Or this one.
The specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. That owl right there above me is adorable. I don't know what that is. Mushrooms? I want to know who this is. I feel like all these are people now that they say that. I want to know who that is.
Yep, totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why not
Why
a
not?
queen?
She hated authority.
Yeah. She'd have been a terrible ruler.
Ow! I shook my head. My neck cracked.
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on?
See?
I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here? I don't know. I'm scared. Go away!
Ah!
Go back to the forest!
Hi.
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then
See?
suddenly he was.
That was
Really
the only
saw
time that
it.
happened, right?
Hello? But I
Allison.
think Marianne really saw.
Wait. It felt way too real.
Yeah.
It was...
Us. Pushing our
No.
imagination
I
way
think
too
there's something more here. Like, it's probably not really like
Great.
an actual
Sam
like.
Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
That the Mad King was somebody haunting maybe Marianne.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, goblins!
Ahoy!
I ran into Chief
Ahoy,
Brown. He
sailors.
said you were starting the cleanup on the house this morning, so
Ahoy, baby.
I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
That's... Thank you. That was very thoughtful.
So listen, I wanted to apologize for scaring you yesterday.
You didn't. Your shotgun did.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. See, that makes more sense.
Anyway, I also came by to say I fired up the Google and I did some reading. I didn't know the difference between all those words. I mean, never been much of a reader. Huh? But I think I get why what I said was wrong, and I'm real sorry.
Okay, come on, give him a chance. He
and
feels like he
before
was
I forget,
trying, or is
For the
trying.
lady of the house. It was your mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Thanks. But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh yeah, that fuse box is busted. Just another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But, I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
I was gonna say, I think he
All right.
wants to do
Boxes
it
in the
more
barn.
for
Follow
like
me.
We'll be right behind you.
not that he doesn't think they can. He wants to do it more for like a old time sake kind of feel. You still get to be Allison? Okay.
That apology was something.
Come on. We need lights. So be nice to the helpful man.
I was gonna say, he tried. I really feel like he was trying there. I don't think there's probably anything in here to look at, so we'll just...
So, how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies, huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
You really helped Marianne. What's wrong with the fuse box? You really helped her?
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there. I was glad to help. Your mother, she... No. I could never bring myself to leave her high and dry. Anyways...
I'm like
find
there.
that darn key.
You still have our keys? Just open the door! Still have our keys?
Wait, Sam. You have more of our keys?
Yeah. The one for the barn's called a railroad key. See, it's got this special tip that you can...
Fascinating. I'll take that off your hands now.
Well, I, figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good. Thank you.
fair warning. Door's a bit
I wanna
temperamental.
know why they're
Haven't
so
you been
mean
taking
toward
care of this
him,
place?
other than kind of
You
his
didn't
first
oil the
impression
doors?
What?
he made to us.
You think I just hang out here all day or something?
I feel like there's
Here, son. Give
something
me a try.
more.
Okay, when you twist it as far as you can to the left, give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
No shit.
Can I look at anything?
Allison,
What?
can you come back here for a sec?
No.
The door
What?
handle broke.
What happened?
Sam happened.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Well, it's easy enough to fix. Now, that fuse box.
Oh, no. You and you are going to clean up your mess. I'll take care of the fuse.
That's right.
But I didn't do it.
You did it.
I'm not asking. Go on.
This is making me uncomfortable. Okay, there's a fuse box, but I wanna click anything else I can look at. Okay, apparently nothing else I can look at. Okay.
Alright, let's take a look.
Look at what? The whole jam needs.
All right.
Oh
Fuses go into
no!
plugs.
Down.
Should be easy enough.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What do I have to do? What's this say? Look. Main range. Water heater. Excuse me. Dryer, water heater, kitchen outlet lights. Generator, heater, garage. Forgot what I'm technically doing. Marianne. I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run, but in case you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits. You'll have to use a 15 amp fuse for the garage. Amps total up to 120 amps for the whole house. Sam. Yeah, I was pretty proud of myself for once I respected the right color coding. Each fuse could have the right color cable. Should have the right color cable. Okay. What did this say? 15 amps for the garage. Amps. Okay. Kitchen outlet lights. I don't think the lines mean anything. Generator heater. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I guess kitchen would be one. Oh, I have constant ones of these? Oh, my bad. I get amps total to 120 for the whole house, so I actually have to hit 120. I don't even have to use it to do that. I think my brain is thinking like way too far into this. Because if I put 30 in all of them... Ah! I didn't want to remove it. No. That would be 120.
Let's try this one. Wait, that's not right.
You sure you don't need a hand?
Hey, I'm moving at my own pace. I need to know this stuff.
All right.
Women, huh?
Don't do that, Sam.
Wow.
Did you read the note next to the box?
Where's the red go?
I guess I should try a higher amp fuse.
Careful you don't put a low amp in a high amp plug. That's a fire just waiting to happen.
Just do the math, Allison.
I don't understand what math we're doing. Because I put 30 in... It says amps total up to 100 Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hold up. I think I did it. Just a second. I just don't get the colors. Like, where are they going? Yellow is outlets and kitchen. Red is... water heater. Blue is just lights plus garage.
Frustrated. Try again.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't understand. I don't understand. Each fuse should have the right color. Okay. Oh, I get it. Oh my god, I get it. God, I'm so slow sometimes. I didn't even realize that the yellow fuses go with the yellow. Oh my god, I hate myself. I thought I was doing like a real... See, I overthought it. I'm trying to get this one. I was thinking... So this one needs to be yellow. I was thinking I needed to like do math and equal something. Because I remember in a game, I don't remember what game it was now. I'm trying to think of what game it was. But anyway, I probably won't remember. There was some kind of game I was playing that had fuses. And I had to like... I had to put the fuses together to equal something. I don't even remember what the puzzle was now, but... And I was thinking that's what it was. I didn't even realize that... I was thinking, like, I had to get, like, 2 yellows to match, like, those, like, 30 amps or something like that. But no! Red goes with red. Yellow goes with yellow. Oh my god, it's so dumb.
Seems good.
I hate it. I overthought that way too much. My problem with games and puzzles, that's why I don't like playing puzzle games very often, is I overthink things way too much when it comes to the puzzle.
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
You two look like you got this all in hand, so,
I know he really cared for Marianne, but I feel like maybe there was something more.
Bye.
Like, that really hurt him. Which, understandable, but...
What was that about?
Yeah. I feel like there's something more there we need to uncover.
I wonder why Sam got so upset.
Oh, he probably forgot he was all out of bourbon.
Come on, that's not cool. Something got to him.
Well, something about it really got to him.
I don't think any of us are exactly happy to see that gun rack.
I mean, fair, but
I'm going to take it down later.
Preda rep. What's that?
Wolf pee.
Ew, what?
ew.
Do not spill it on your shoes.
I sense a story here. What's it doing here? I sense a story here.
I sense a story.
Well, if by story you mean using it at fireweed to get rid of some rats, and then spilling it on my only pair of shoes, then yes. Hey, it was not funny.
Funny!
Sure thing, B-boy.
Hey there, little buddy.
Really? I hate spiders. Really? I don't hate spiders, but...
Are you cooing at a spider? It had better be a tiny one.
Don't listen to the mean lady. You're an 8-legged beauty.
Okay, you can have the spider as your friend. I'm not. But look! Look! Look!
Oh man, I'm gonna put together the sweetest toolbox ever.
Okay. Look! She has like little figurines of the story characters. I know there's something back here, but it said examine, so I figure that's how to progress. I want anything that does not say that's examine too. Anything else then? Keep thinking. Oh, it is.
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart and sell the scrap.
I mean, be my guest. Be my guest. Be
my guest.
Yes.
It sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars.
Exactly.
Allison, do you know who this is?
I'm busy.
Found
Ooh.
Marianne's stash.
Is this?
Blueberry, salmonberry. Huh. Birch and fireweed?
Bet it tastes like restricted freedom and 9 p.m. lights out.
I was gonna say, these cannot taste good 10 years later. Oh god, what's this?
Those have definitely gone bad.
As far as I'm concerned, they always were.
Are they pickles?
Does canned food really expire? I mean, it's airtight, right?
Not gonna be the one to test that out. Hey, check this out.
Busy! It does actually expire though.
Huh, look at this. I think this is where she made all her toys.
See, she even made their toys, and I think that's super cool.
She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist.
Yeah.
Instead of just locking herself up out here.
She had a reason, I
Toilet
feel.
paper tubes, rope,
Not a
cardboard.
reason, but she...
Wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank.
Like, she seemed like a really cool person.
Come see what I found.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, oh, wait, no. Nope, okay, I already looked at that.
What did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah. That's Carol, Eddie's mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Well, damn.
It stings. Let's go see Mom. But she'll get mad. We weren't even supposed to be here.
Oh, follow the memory. This is one of those.
Come on, it's gonna get infected.
I can't see him in the schnow.
I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie. Where are you going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Shh.
Look, I had to make that call.
What were they talking about? I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know, but I remember that whatever Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
Tearing him up? He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember.
Okay.
There's more. I can feel it.
Okay.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here.
Marianne.
I said get out! Out!
Am I gonna have to choose between the two again?
She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
Okay, this is what I remember.
Look. I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here? Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please, leave.
Marianne. I'm sorry.
I have a feeling I know what they might be talking about.
How do we keep remembering the same thing so differently?
That's how
It was a long time ago.
Yeah,
and-
it's just how it works.
Well, memory's a tricky thing.
Wait, when did that happen?
I'm not sure.
Do I have to pick between the
I think
two?
It was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Yeah, that was bullshit. And what was all that about following the law? What was he doing here exactly?
He must have had reasons. I have no idea. He must have had reasons.
He must have had his reasons for not telling us.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
Oh, well, no.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess memory's a tricky thing, huh?
Yes, memories are a tricky thing. Everyone's gonna remember. Okay, so really quickly before I choose one of those, and this is the part of the game I don't like. I don't like how I'm having to choose between the two memories. And I can't remember now. I'd have to go back and watch which one I chose versus which one it was which. We had the same thing in chapter 1 in the store between Tyler's memory and Allison's memory. And I can't remember who saw, like, one of them was kind of the same thing. Marianne was more upset, and then the other one was she was more angry, and I don't remember which one I chose versus who remembered what. I feel like it was the other way around. I feel like Allison remembered in the store that Marianne was being more angry, while Tyler remembered it as more of a upset feeling. And then now we have it like the opposite way. Now, could be wrong. You guys can correct me in the comments below. And I'll rewatch it to kind of refresh my memory in just general to see if I'm saying this right. But now we see it as Allison is remembering as her upset, and Tyler is doing it as she was angry. But we all know that Tyler doesn't really like Eddie, so he might, like, his brain might twist things to make Eddie the bad guy, versus Allison might see it as not, because she grew up or was raised by Eddie after Marianne was gone. But I have a feeling they're talking about Carol. I have a feeling they're talking about Carol for some reason. I don't know, because she calls him Uncle Eddie. I don't know if they're actually, like, related. Like, if it's actually, like, her brother making him actually their uncle, or if it's just one of those, like, kind of relationships where you call this person your uncle, even though they're not technically your uncle, but maybe just a very good friend of Marianne's, to be, like, he is a brother to her, so he just makes him an uncle. Kind of feel, you know, kind of relationship. But here's my thought process and why I'm going to pick what I'm going to pick. I think they're talking about Carol. And Allison just said that Carol was Eddie's mom. So I don't think that they're talking about something when it pertains to the law like Tyler is saying. Because Allison's memory wasn't really saying anything about the law. Just saying it was like a procedure and stuff, which could be a lot of, you could use the word procedure for a lot of different things. Where I feel like Tyler's remembering it as Eddie being a cop and everything, where Allison's remembering it as a whole different, like, thing. So I don't think it has anything to do with, like, the law. I think they're talking about Carol, and I think something happened to Carol, and he had to make a hard decision about her. Just saying. I don't know if that's right. I don't think it has anything to do with, like, the law. I don't think Marianne was angry. I just don't get the thoughts that Marianne was an angry person. I think she just has had a rough life, was struggling in so many different areas. And I'm kind of got the feeling that they're adopted. So, I'm trying to get all my thoughts out without saying too much, because I want to keep some of my thoughts to myself when it comes to, like, the story, just because I want to be like, until I know more, I'll say but that is what I'm thinking. They're adopted. Tyler's only remembering Eddie as being a bad guy because of the way Eddie kind of not treated him, but handled things after Marianne's death, or after, I guess, yeah, and everything. So he's remembering it as kind of like more that, where Allison's taking it as more of a not nicer approach, but yeah. But I think they're referring to Carol and something like happening in Carol, and he had to make a hard decision about her. So I am going to choose, I think, Allison's memory this time.
Get out.
I feel like Marianne was sad, not afraid.
I know you were just.
I just wish I could remember if I chose Allison or Tyler in the previous episode.
Just get out of here.
All right. Say Brown really felt bad about whatever he came out to tell her. It was still the day she attacked us.
I mean,
He
because
still
she
lied.
was upset.
Now what?
I mean, he probably lied, yes.
You go and get a straight answer from him.
She was
right now?
Yes. I'll go get my car keys.
Being upset in a sad way and being
But what
upset
would
in an
these
angry
mountains
way
of
are two
trash do
totally
without
different
us?
emotions.
Fuck the trash.
I think I picked Tyler's in the last episode. But I think some decision was made about Carol. Like, maybe she was sick,
Man,
and he had to make some
I can't believe
hard
Brown lied.
decision
I mean,
about her.
I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool. It's Tina. I gotta take this.
Who's Tina?
Yeah, just a sec. I'm parking the car.
No talking on your phone while driving.
Guess I'll just go stretch my legs then.
No, just give me a sec.
Who's Tina? I don't remember Tina. We get to play Tyler for a minute while she talks on the phone.
Okay, Tina, what's going on?
Hi,
no.
hon. I've got someone who is super interested in seeing the house.
Oh, that's amazing. When?
They're just in the area for a couple of days, so they'd like to come by day after tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not sure it'll be ready.
Hon, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. It's not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kind of got a lot going on over here.
Did I mention it would be an all-cash offer?
Let's do it. It's not the right time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let's do it.
Do it.
Yeah?
Oh no.
Yep.
I don't know if that was a good idea.
I'll set it all up and send you the details. Later, hon.
I don't know if that was a good idea, but I was running out of time and I didn't know what to pick. But as I was saying earlier, I freaking love games like this. I love, see, I chose that. It showed that that had a big play, probably in the story.
In a few weeks, you'll be able to climb to the top of that waterfall. With an ice pick. God, I'd love to be able to make something like this.
Same. And this game is free in June, and I'm playing it free right now. And as you saw, I made a decision, and it had, when we get that little thing above, like, I think it's above my head, that told me that something happened in the story. I made a decision, and it's gonna play out to what happens at the end. So, like, I didn't know what to pick. I feel like I probably shouldn't have taken the offer, but at the same time, I feel like they really both want to get rid of the house. But now I'm kind of thinking, like, well, maybe Tyler's not ready to get rid of it because he wants to unfold more about Marianne. But it's the game where it's like, I definitely am going to play this again because I want to see more. This will be my playthrough for YouTube to show you guys my first playthrough, what happened, all my final decisions, and my final outcome. Then I'm going to play it for myself to see all the different endings. But it reminds me, like, of Until Dawn, just not horror. Like, Until Dawn.
Marianne was anxious about rocks falling on the road. She always assumed the worst would happen.
I mean, fair. Until Dawn, I have my very first playthrough. I'm not going to go over there because Tyler's there and I don't want to progress the story. Until Dawn, I played, it's on my original YouTube, which I don't upload to anymore. Let me click this. It's on my original YouTube. I don't upload to there anymore because I've switched to this one to make it more, it's just better content over here. Over there, I have, like, old series with no no VTuber, no nothing, no mic even, and then, like, cut down Twitch streams, where over here is more natural content than over there. So that's why I've switched to YouTube's. But my very first time ever playing Until Dawn is up on my other YouTube. I will link it in the description below. I will put something here on the channel or on the video as well. But just beware, it's recorded through my PlayStation 4. No, it's very dark, so it's really kind of not the greatest videos. It's the first time I ever played, first time I ever, what results I've got. And then, it's also no voice either. It's just literally me playing the game. But then I did play it again for a stream, like at Halloween time, but I had played it like 4 or 5 times after that. So it's not like very authentic. Like, I know a lot of what happened, all the results and everything. It's just, I was kind of like just playing to play it. But my very first time ever playing it, my results are up on my original YouTube, but it's a horrible video, like horrible quality and everything.
Whose votes are you looking to win out here, Tom? The Bears?
Mm-hmm. Bears' lives matter too.
Dee and I did that trail a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached
Every
the
day
summit.
shuttles to Trailhead from Delos Crossing. Park to the AM in front of Community Theater. Okay.
Dee and I did that trail a couple years
No.
ago.
I'm trying to leave and I
We
pushed
drank
the wrong
ice-cold
button.
beers when we reached the summit.
Okay, so he's over there. I'm thinking there's like a little figurine out here somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Warning, bear encounters are frequent during Salmon Run, May through October. Exercise extreme caution along the rivers, local trails, viewpoints, and glacier roads. During autumn, bears move to higher elevations to feed on berries and dens for winter. Do not feed the bears! Keep all food properly stored and contained. Stay alert, learn to spot fish and game carcass and scavengers. Make noise while hiking, bears don't like surprises. Never hike alone. Always carry pepper spray when hiking, I mean. In case of an encounter, do not run. Stand your ground, wave your arms, talk loudly. Do not climb trees or poles. Bears are extremely efficient climbers. In case of violent attack, fight back vigorously. Where I used to camp with my grandparents when I was younger, we had signs like this because we were camping in bear country, or bear area, or whatever you want to call it. And so, I never encountered a bear face to face. Many times when I was camping, if we accidentally left like food or our garbage out or something, we'd wake, like you'd be in your tent and in the middle of the night you'd hear the bear out there scavenging and then you'd get up and then, yeah, things were gone. But I never actually encountered a bear, but I actually have encountered one. He was in our backyard when I was a kid. I have a picture, it's really bad quality because it was like when they had like flip phone cameras. But I have a picture of a bear in our backyard eating our garbage because he was so close to our house. But he was just munching. He just stole our garbage and was munching. So, you know, no harm, no foul. But it was just really cool. He was like so close. And every once in a while, even now, like where I live, I have my window open. I'll hear the bear walking around out there or doing something, you know. It's like my cat will react to it. But I don't see them. Like, I haven't actually seen one, but I hear them all the time this summer. Be alert for birds. Okay. I feel like there's gonna be like a figurine out here and I need to find it, and I don't know where it's going to be. But I'm gonna kind of walk around and see. It's a bear. I'd never hike alone, yet I'm out here hiking alone. Okay, I've been over here. Been over there. Can I go anywhere like over this way? This is why my videos get long. It's me literally wandering around. Okay, well, let me go that far. I'm assuming it won't let me go any farther here either then. Past my car. Am I gonna cut all these trees down? Are they deforesting? I don't know why there would be a figurine out here because it doesn't seem like there would be. They seem to actually be in places where the kids have like been. I looked at that. But the completionist in me is like wants to make sure I get it all. Well, there's something over here. Let me go look at this. Let's see if there's anything. Is this something? Oh.
The artist really nailed this one. Dorian Key. Kind of rings a bell.
Oh, these like 4 people maybe?
Looks like you found a nice spot.
We've been here before, right?
Probably.
I feel like...
Oh!
So, Tina?
Tina West, our realtor.
Oh.
Here comes the
that
real
Tina.
truth. Or
What'd she need?
Well, we have an interested buyer. Tina's gonna show him the house day after tomorrow.
Oh. Great.
Apparently he'd be paying cash, but he's just in town for a few days, so... I mean, we're not signing anything in blood. It's just a showing.
didn't I kind of agree though?
Look, we both need this money.
Didn't
and
I
it'll
kind of
take at
agree?
least a
Maybe
few
not.
weeks, right? There's plenty of time to figure out all this Marianne stuff.
It's fine. You did it. It's done. Let's move on.
See, I feel like
before Tina called, we were talking.
Tyler
Yeah.
maybe doesn't want to sell. I don't know.
I'm not happy your foster father fucked up.
Oh yeah? Because you sure sounded like
He
it.
hid information about Marianne.
I know!
But
You
they were
just don't
children.
have to rub it in.
I get it. You're always gonna side with him over me.
Come on, that's not fair.
Then why do you keep doing it?
This town, these people, they're just memories to you. But it's my home, Tyler. My friends, my family.
Uh-oh, we're fighting.
And
Uh-oh,
as
we're
much
fighting.
as I want answers, I'd rather not lay waste to my entire life to get them.
You seem pretty eager to ditch all those friends and family, Allison. Apparently a cash offer is all it takes.
I'm ready to move on. But that doesn't mean I want to burn every bridge on my way out.
Oof. You gonna sulk all day? I like this view. Eddie warned me about this. I ain't bringing up the Eddie thing. No. I don't want to be mean and ask if he's gonna sulk all day because I feel like I need to defuse the situation. And saying this, no. So we're just gonna move on. We'll be like, I like this view. Go on to something better.
Our hometown looks pretty picturesque from here, doesn't it?
You're way more attached to this place than you let on.
About the house sale, you still want to live in the wild. Come on, help me out. About the house sale.
It's pretty crazy Tina found someone willing to pay cash for a house out here, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? That's it?
I don't really want to talk about the house.
I wonder.
Oh, Okay, we don't have to.
I wonder if I would have made a different decision if they wouldn't be arguing right now.
Hey.
Oh.
You feeling this?
I was like, what do I do?
Found you! North Star! Okay, now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay, and don't cheat. I know you were sending me fake hints last time. I did not. Yes, you did. Okay, I won't do it again.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
Because
The
you
siblings
totally
do.
did.
It was a cool game. Guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
They look like little freaks. No one else could play with us. No one else could play with us?
No one else could play it with us.
Oh, play it with us.
That was the beauty of it.
For real?
Yeah.
You never wanted any other friends?
Oh, well.
No, not really. I mean, we had each other. That was enough for me.
Hey, I really am sorry I gave Tina an answer without talking to you first.
I know, but I had to make a decision. Time was running out.
It's okay. You probably made the right call. You were right to call me out earlier. I was being a jerk about Eddie.
I'm all for enjoying the wins as they come, but maybe not at the expense of my father figure.
I'll try my best.
I had a theory there, but I don't think I'm right, so I'm not gonna say it. I don't like saying things in any like games or in even life where if I don't think I'm right, I'm not gonna say it out loud. Okay, I guess we're going. Because I think I looked at everything. Feel like I missed something around here, but I feel like I did a thorough enough search. I want to go back over here. Oh, he's going this way. Never mind.
Hey, look what I found.
What? A tree. Oh, hey!
Aha!
Oh, they-oh.
I knew it was still here.
I knew we'd been here before. We claimed it as part of the Ronin kingdom.
And it still is. All it needs is a little update.
Oh, he's gonna carve. Is he gonna carve out the O and make it a T, or?
What are you doing?
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts. There, looking better already.
You're right. Way better.
Yep. Ta! Oh, back to the police station.
So, what's the plan?
Are we here to talk to Eddie? Because I think we just need to
We go
confront him.
inside and calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
Exactly.
Alright.
Everything calmly.
Let's try to let him get his side of the story out, okay?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know. Yes, I have it all written down. Have a good day, Mr. Barrow. Morning, Missy.
How'd you get stuck working reception?
Rose called in sick this morning. I'm covering for her while I try to get my paperwork done. What are you doing here?
Just checking in with Uncle Eddie.
I'm guessing from the identical features that this is Tyler?
Tyler, Denise, Denise, Tyler.
Aye.
Wilson, Could you tell Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hi, Uncle.
I'm gonna take Dr. Torres' statement. No need
He
for
didn't even say
Vincenzi to come
hi
back
to
the
me!
station.
I mean, I get it, but...
He doesn't seem like he's in the best of moods.
I mean...
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he's been a little off all day. Good luck.
I mean... Like, he's a cop.
Great. He has an excuse to brush us off.
I'm sure he'll make time if we say it's important.
Exactly. Can I push anything? Can I look at anything?
Hello, middle-aged adult.
Everything all right? Your uncle said...
Hello, middle-aged adult.
Few days.
Who designed this building? MC Escher? Layout is totally bizarre.
Am I supposed to remember this?
Yes. You got my...
Main entrance. You are here.
Later.
I thought we'd have to rent a backhoe.
How is Linda?
Hope I don't have to remember that.
I feel like I haven't seen her in months.
Good. Yeah, she started working over at the high school.
Nothing new on there.
But she gets
I'm gonna talk to, what was her name? Denise, real quick.
Thrilled.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Denise.
He is any teenager who's got to spend extra time with his mom.
Well,
Hey.
I'll let you work.
He speaks.
No worries.
How's Delos treating you so far?
Happy to see Allison.
It's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately. I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say, Allison showed us that article you wrote for the Juneau Daily last year. You were spot on. The state needs to be giving way more money to youth centers. Ari was lucky
Right.
to have you.
I loved working with those kids. It was tough work. I should go. I loved working with those kids.
Thanks. I spent a lot of time fighting for more outdoor activities. Made some enemies in the administration over that one. But the first time those kids summited Mount Roberts, man, they were so proud. It felt great.
I know exactly what you mean. I volunteer sometimes with the JCE. You know, give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
What's the JCE? It's kind of what I was thinking. That's awesome. Do your colleagues know? See you around. What's the JCE? Juno something.
JCE?
You know, Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Oh! That's awesome!
Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in those groups, be it Fireweed or the JCE, they need people who really understand them. People who know where they're coming from and will fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
Dr. Torres.
No! I like learning about that.
The incident?
Yes, she was.
I'll need her information too.
Apparently. Oh, hi.
Give me her name and date of birth.
Okay. Isabella Henderson, July 16, 2009.
So I got your note.
Different
I'm
last
sorry
name?
I forgot your birthday.
Yes, my father's.
I got so wrapped up with
My
Tyler coming that it totally
Does she
slipped my
live with you
mind.
most of the time?
I'll make it up to you,
No,
I
her
promise.
father has primary custody.
Hi,
Chief
Chancellor.
Brown's taking a statement, but you might be able to snag him when he's done.
Okay. I'm gonna roam around. I think we already looked at these in the last episode, but...
Did you need something, Allison?
Yeah. Tyler? Can you come here?
I'm busy.
Incident report states you called yesterday at 6:30.
I'm busy. I want to talk to people. Hi! I'm Tyler.
Officer Vincenzi was
Tyler
dispatched your phone
Ronan.
at
Yep.
6:29
Good to see you
a.m.,
again. You've
but you
gotten
couldn't stay
tall.
to give a statement.
That usually
I
happens
was gonna
between
say, that's
ages
what
11 and
happens when you
21.
grow up.
Yeah,
Running behind.
well, welcome home.
Says here you work at Cotton
been a while.
Hospital.
That's right.
Thanks. It's been a while.
So, what brings
Trying
you
to be
two
nice.
around?
What's your
We
usual
want to
working
see the
hours?
chief, neon lights, and smelly food. Hell,
At one of the
that one.
only hospitals in South.
We want to see the chief.
I'm basically always.
We're here to see Chief Brown.
Of course.
Oh boy, what do you do now?
Listen, we really-
Suspects wanted for a felony.
Oh, well, don't forget to read him his Miranda rights. So, is there anything I can help you with?
How's your day? Ooh, can I ask him about Marianne's file?
You might, actually. Is there any way we could see the file for our mother's case?
Well, you're legally allowed to look at anything that concerns you, so you could always file a request for access.
So, we can see it?
Of course. I can start the paperwork if you want.
Yes, please.
It's okay. We'll figure it out with Brown.
Oh.
Thanks.
Could you go through the full details of your move?
So, apparently they keep all the case files right here.
Jesus, you scared me.
Boo.
Sorry. Anyway, if Brown's not gonna be straight up with us, we should just read it for ourselves.
Yeah. All right.
So I woke her up at 6.
Okay, see? We found some information.
I realized I hadn't grabbed mail the night before. Isabella asked to come with me, so I helped her into her
I
car.
think we looked at this last time too.
We went out. We stepped outside. It was still quite dark, but she spotted it anyway.
Oh boy, fire drills. Everybody's favorite way to slack off.
Hey, is that your desk? Huh? I didn't think so. Move on.
What? I'm
Right.
reading.
Sorry.
I'm reading about fire drills. Isn't this important?
Around her size. She shouted at them, but
Leave all personal belongings behind, close, but do not lock all doors behind you. Evacuate the building in a quick and orderly manner through the nearest exit. Report to the designed
what she said.
emergency assembly point and wait for instructions.
Wearing stripes.
What about you?
I feel like that's important. I should have been reading that, sir.
No. I'm sorry.
Don't mind me. Just snooping around. This is the mailbox bandit. We don't need to read about that again because I do remember that.
Tyler, you ready?
Nope. Not ready. Still snooping.
At school. She's back at her father's house for the week.
I'm still snooping. Hold on.
From you? I think it'd be helpful if I could talk to Isabella.
Be right back. I'm going upstairs. There's probably...
Hey, we don't need
Oh.
anything up there. Come on.
Fine. Fine. I guess I'm ready. Can I talk to you? Okay, I guess I'm back to Eddie here. Hi. Oh. Hi.
Morning, Chief Brown.
Good morning, Tyler.
Hey, could we talk to you in private? It's a little urgent.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres? What's going on, you two?
We'd like to see our mother's case file. We talked to Greg's.
We were hoping to file a request for access. Today.
Excuse me. Come on. You can fill out the paperwork, but the file won't be ready for a few days.
How long is it gonna take exactly?
That depends. 3 days? A week?
A week? Aren't all the files just upstairs?
Yeah, but the approval process takes time. I don't know what you're looking for in that
I feel
file.
like they're not that busy.
I was the officer in charge of the case, and there's nothing you two don't already know.
I don't know.
Look, guys, I've got a victim waiting to finish her statement. We can file the access paperwork later tonight, all right?
I don't dislike Eddie, but I really do feel like he is holding something
Stubborn
against us.
like that. So what now?
We get the truth ourselves. We can't do much. We get the truth ourselves.
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash our file?
I don't know. The archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
I am! What's he gonna do, huh? Huh? What's he gonna do? I guess that's what we're doing.
Hey, what are you two up to over there?
Um,
All right?
Yeah, everything's fine. We're just, I was just telling Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is. Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency. Lake water. You know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
There's a bathroom just past the break room. Behind you. First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Check the building map. Any fire exits?
There was a fire drill notice on Vincenzi's desk. Are there any kind of fire exits?
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Lobby, now.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. What? Yep.
All right. Let's see. There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase on the side of the building, but it'll definitely be locked from the inside. If one of us were to create a diversion,
The other could slip upstairs and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker, I nominate you as the one to make a scene.
Oh, I can do that.
Really?
I can make
Got a better idea?
I'm a bad actor, not really. No, I can make a scene.
Not really. No.
Right. Let's go.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. What am I doing? Oh no! I have fallen and I can't get up. I don't know why that was a thing, but... Oh, am I supposed to be... Can I push it? I'm supposed to be making a scene, but I don't know how I'm making a scene. Oh, it's here.
That pile of paperwork?
What about it?
I could tip it over.
Kind of messy, but I mean, sure.
Okay. Never mind. Let me see if I can find something better. Okay. That's an option, though. I can't go in any of the rooms. I guess, is that my only option? This is just looking at it, so... Don't be suspicious. Me walking around? It ain't suspicious. Trying to trigger this, come on.
Guess I probably can't trip the circuit breaker, but I could turn the lights off.
Just go. Improvise.
I don't know. That doesn't seem good enough. Hold on. Let me see all my options. Let me feel like which one seems the best. Which one seems the most mischievous that'll keep them occupied for a long period of time.
How about saying someone's climbing the fence?
Really?
I could pretend they're outside, trying to break in.
All right.
I mean, that feels more... Yeah, that feels like an option. I like that option. Those are my only 3 options. I feel like the light one seems so weak. That doesn't seem like anything would come from that. And the light, and the knocking the pile over, like, I don't feel like that would be useful. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this one over here. Hi. Yeah, I don't see any other options, so. This feels like a good one.
Greg's? I think someone's trying to climb over the station fence.
Must be the Harold kid again.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, Jackson Harold's kid. He climbs over the fence because he doesn't, and I quote, feel like going round the block.
Ah, right.
Tyler.
Oh! Okay, so... Okay, so there's only one option here. Go back to this one then. I feel like the light one is so weak.
Jesus.
Oh
Scarlett, what
no! Oh!
Sorry, I wasn't
Oh
looking where
no!
I was
I
going.
knocked over the books.
Leave that there.
Oh no! Okay, don't worry. I got this. Here, I'll pick them up. Sorry, I'm such a klutz. Oh no. Okay, there you go. All done. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right. I'm in position.
Okay.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station and follow the side of the building. The staircase will be right there.
Turn right when you exit the building. Okay. I need some fresh air, Denise. See you later.
You heading out?
Gotta get going. I need to smoke. Actually, no. I need to smoke. Not really. I want to just air.
Yeah, I need a smoke.
You should think about quitting.
Yes.
It gets harder the longer you do it.
I agree.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
While you're at it, get your sister to stop too.
Oh, can do. I didn't know we were smokers. I just wanted some fresh air.
Crisp winter air.
Okay. By the door.
Okay, I'm going. There's something here. Wait.
Those garbage cans are like the opposite of bear-proof. You know, it's actually really unhealthy for animals to eat our trash.
Simmer down. We don't have time for a ranger rant. And I've got the Wildlife Channel too, you know.
Happy 4th of July! I wonder if I actually am timed on this. Okay, I think I read that one last time. Okay. This? Nope. think she said on the side of the building. Oh, she said stairs. That's right. Yeah, duh. Upstairs, duh.
Shit.
Where are you?
Right here. Open the door.
Quick, get in.
Oh God, what did I just do? You took control of your destiny. Own it.
Ah, my man. Who was that in there? Was that Denise? Okay. Now we're up here. Can I look at anything? Is this the archives? That's the armory, never mind. I'm gonna sneak in his office. We didn't get to look in here last
Police
time.
chief of Delos Crossing hosts charity events?
Huh? Oh, yeah. The community social. He volunteered to help. And since he pretty much knows everyone, and more importantly, who's called the cops on who, he's in charge of the seating chart. If Eddie catches us in here...
There's no turning back now. Let's put the Vecchies next to...
Can you not?
See, I feel like if I don't look at this, I'm not gonna get stories. You'll enclose your invitation for the annual social. As usual, I've included a +1 on the chance that one day you'll use it. Cheers, Elliot. Honor our elders community social. You are cordially invited to attend the 34th annual dinner and dance honoring all elders of our community. I forgot how you say that. I think it's maybe, I don't remember. Cultural Legacy, Thursday, December 15th, 2015. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, dang it. I always do that.
You finding anything?
No.
Dang it, I was trying to open.
Delos Police Force is getting a new officer.
Finally.
This guy has a record, and not a short one. Why is he even in the running?
Shh. Eddie has a really hard time hiring people out here. I don't think he has a choice.
There's always a choice.
Okay. Donald M. Not reading all this. You guys can read it if you would like. I don't even know what he might. Oh, he might work. Okay. No discharge. No efficient. America is certified. Oh, this is all the same guy. Sorry. Interesting. I feel like that's gonna be a thing later. I'm trying to open the drawer.
Personnel files, department budgets,
Aha!
0 case files.
Huh. Hey, you.
Give me the moose.
Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Is that? Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
Huh?
Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Why did you say burn it?
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
Okay. Okay, so I haven't missed any. I still got 3 more. I thought we would have missed one outside.
The stalwart moose is a kind and loyal animal. He always criticizes the goblins for their tricks, but he actually likes them.
Cute! Okay.
Brown really wants everyone to know what a fine, upstanding citizen he is.
I mean...
Doesn't he?
He's a genuinely good person. And saying that here makes me feel even worse.
I mean, who wouldn't want to show that off? Okay, what do we got here?
Looks like this is where Brown keeps all his personal mail.
Okay.
Looks like he's working with the Office of Child Services on the case.
None of our business.
But I need to know. Office of Child Services. Edward Brown. Howard's deposition. Delivery successful. Cause see, I feel like child services. I feel like there's something like, yeah, there's something there between Marianne, him, and them being with her. Maybe, I don't know. I've been kind of getting that vibe, but I don't know. I can't place
Why is
something.
Brown on a first-name basis with the director of Fireweed? Oh.
What'd you find?
It's an invoice. Eddie Brown, you'll find enclosed the final invoice for resident Tyler Ronan. The Fireweed administration would like to thank you for all of the support you've given us over the years.
I knew Eddie pulled some strings to send you there, but that's a lot of money.
More backdoors and secret moves.
Maybe he didn't want to make you uncomfortable.
Well, now I feel like I'm in his debt.
I mean, I get that.
You applied to a summer drama program back in 2009?
I did, but they rejected me. Michael and I were supposed to go together. He went, but I was stuck here for the summer with no one but Justin Bieber for company.
Justin Bieber, I love that.
Well, this letter says you got in.
What the hell?
What?
So he just turned it down?
I'm sorry, Allison.
Shouldn't be surprised he's lied to me in the past.
Something fishy is going on with Eddie, though. Let me read this. I'm delighted to inform you that you have been accepted to our contemporary drama summer program in the College of Fine Arts at Juneau University. We are excited at the prospect of working with such a passionate candidate. On behalf of the College of Fine Arts, I extend our most enthusiastic congratulations. You may sign up and read more about what awaits you this summer on our website where you first applied. We look forward to welcoming you in person. Sincerely, Shannon Streep. Summer program. Okay. See, something fishy. Sniffing out the fishiness here.
Are you sure you checked all the emails?
I didn't look at any emails. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
How old is Brown?
38.
Oh, wow. Graduated really young.
Youngest officer to ever join the DCPD.
Was I supposed to read some emails? Hold up. I was. Whoops.
Whoa. Brown looked at our file this morning.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
I don't know. But there's a reference number. R68653.
Okay, hopefully I don't have to remember that. R68653. I mean, maybe I could come back and look at that, because I ain't gonna remember that. Regarding your request this morning about the Ronan case, it hasn't been digitalized yet, so you can find the paper's originals in the archives for your reference about the case. Transcripts of phone calls have been taken out, but you can find the digitalized calls through the appendix. Let me know if you need anything else. Dinner?
Huh. Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Oh, yeah. He's been trying way too hard to get Eddie's endorsement.
Does he? Support Tom?
He preferred staying neutral.
Tessa and I would love to have you over for dinner on Thursday night, and I know you cannot say no to her roasted salmon. I didn't catch it myself, but it's this morning's catch. Looking forward to seeing you. Who's this? E. Brown. Please remember your presence is required Wednesday, November 11th at 1300 hours. I need us all there to speak now if you can't attend and I'll reschedule. As I said this morning, we'll be talking about implicit bias. This is not punishment. It has nothing to do with the dismissal of Randy Spears. We all can benefit from the decision no matter who we are. I've attached some reading materials we'll discuss, and I'm available if there are any questions. Oh, okay. I'd like to remind you of the upcoming council meeting on the 5th at the Juneau City Council event room. Nacho Mama! Okay, I see. Anyway. Nacho Mama. People, we are all adults here. Whoever keeps leaving dirty dishes in the sink better learn to clean them after themselves. Learn to clean after themselves, or I'll personally stuff said culprit into the washer so they can see how it works. Sounds fun. Man who pissed in her cereal this morning. You hit reply all, Sherlock! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. R68653. R68653.
One of his emails mentioned the archives. That's gotta be where our file is.
Yep. Thankfully she said that because I didn't even notice I could read the email. Okay, do the archive room, which I know is over here. I think it's over here. Okay, I can open that. Private restrooms, okay.
Please tell me you know what the code is.
To the highly confidential police archive?
Then how am I supposed to open the door?
I spent hours playing next to this room. I'd see people go inside all the time. The keypad does this little tune. Dum-da-dee-doo.
Seriously?
Go on, try.
I accidentally hit the wrong
You're
button.
pressing the wrong numbers.
I know! Oh, I just realized.
I don't think that's the right order.
I just realized it was saying something at the bottom. There.
Yes.
I just realized at the bottom was giving me like the sound. I was actually trying to listen, so I wasn't reading.
Looks like they're finally going digital.
Oh, that's right. I remember Eddie complaining about this. They're gonna have to resort everything.
Oof.
Great.
They've digitized their closed files, but only the ones before 1990.
Meaning?
Meaning our file is still somewhere in those boxes.
Perfect. Room of scattered case files
R68653.
and a half-done sorting system.
Yep. This is gonna be so fun for you. I'm gonna go keep a lookout.
Wait, why do I have to do it? I'll be the
What?
lookout.
Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
Exactly. She winked.
Because if anyone sees me, I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need anything.
Oh. Fair.
R68653. Look it up.
Look it up, she says. Okay.
Okay.
Nope.
I forgot the year it's supposed to be. This says R68, yeah.
Looks like a step-by-step record of the investigation.
Chronological record, investigating case number that. Oh, that's right, it was 10 years ago, so I should have guessed it was 05. 2235, notified by my partner, Officer Christian Holt, of accident at that address. White female identified as Marianne Ronan. Date of birth 7/8 of 64, falling over deck into lake. Audio recording tape 36359 and 36360 Brown. 2258 Holt and I arrived at the scene, briefed by Police Officer J. Chan 5622 of incident. Brown 2307 located witness, minor name redacted Ronan, and minor's name redacted Ronan. Date of birth 3794. Children of Marianne Ronan. Couldn't get a statement from them as they were under dire stress and shock. The children were taken under control of Police Officer J. Chan. Brown 2341 coroner investigator T. Dickens arrived at scene. World prints of victim. Crime lab tech O. Tully 5629 at scene. Completed photographs of scene and recovered an unlicensed Razzler 312 shotgun. Bullets recovered from location. Barn. Right.
Well?
So far, I'm not seeing anything we didn't know already. It does reference some other files and audio recordings, though.
You might be able to look those up on the computer. Even if our file hasn't been digitized yet, they may already have it in the appendix.
He said something about phone records. Coroner took possession of body, cleared scene. Interviewed children at station. Stated that after Ronan's hair was cut short by sister, name redacted, Marianne Ronan threatened minor with a gun. Then minor fled from her. She pursued child to the docks. Minor stabbed Marianne Ronan, who was still threatening the child before falling over into the water. Witness states that they called 911 shortly after. Canvassed crime scene, did not recover a pair of scissors claimed by Ronan. Presented this case to DAB Cruz, charged Miss Ronan with homicide. Okay. So, yeah, that didn't really learn anything there.
There might be other references on the computer.
Oh, that was one needs to do. Sorry. What's this? Guidelines, resolution, color, depth, master file, extension, tutorial materials with no image. That's a lot of just stuff. Closed files up to 1999 have been done. Remaining closed files in left corner. Okay. That probably had information, but I don't understand what it wants. Okay.
Alright, I'm in. You can search by keywords. What should I look for?
I don't know. Marianne Ronan? March 1st, 2005?
Okay. Choose two file type. Okay. Crime report. Crime report. 24-hour homicide report. Victims information plus crime summary. Okay, but what is this? Okay. Oh, it's telling me where they are. Storage 05. Okay. Storage 05 R61.
References 05 R61 889.
Nine 05 01. It says miscellaneous. I didn't see it. Oh, R63.
No, that's not it.
Wait, no? Oh, R61.
There.
Crime report of homicide, Marianne Ronan. Unemployed. Time of occurrence. Time reported. So, like, yeah, okay. On dock at Lakeside, victim threatened her child with a gun. Child stabbed her with a pair of scissors. Victim subsequently fell into lake. Reporting employees. 12 person. Minor. Okay, yep. And this minor. Registered owner was Sam to the gun. Okay.
Found a summary of everything. Wow, this is a real detective novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
He's not a writer, Tyler.
I was gonna say, he's just a police officer doing reports. Narrative crime summary. On March 1st, 2005, at around 2200, the victim, Marianne Ronan, a 41-year-old white female, exited her home and entered her garage to start loading a shotgun. Shortly after, her child, Tyler, I guess, yeah, 11 years old, entered the garage to display a new haircut given by sister, Allison. According to witness, one of them statement, when she saw the child's haircut, Marianne became enraged and threatened Tyler with shotgun. Tyler fled the garage toward the lake, calling for help. Marianne followed, still armed, out onto the dock of the southern side of the property. Hearing the noise, witness Allison also came out of the house toward the dock, where she observed Tyler under threat from Marianne defend themselves by stabbing mother with a pair of scissors. At the time, both witnesses stated Marianne Ronan lost consciousness and fell into the lake. At 22:29, Delos Crossing police officer Christian Holt received a phone call from one of the Ronan kids detailing the incident. Patrol officer Jay Chan was dispatched to the scene. On arrival, they set up a containment of the scene, began a crime scene log, and started tending to both juveniles. See their statement for further description. Notification of detectives. On March 1st, 2005, Christian Holt notified his partner, Officer Eddie Brown, by telephone of the incidents before being dispatched to the scene. Investigation. Holt and Brown arrived at the scene at 22:58 hours. They noticed the crime scene was located entirely outdoors. Cannery Road is a secluded road mostly comprised of a few residential cottages. Detectives observed a loaded shotgun on the deck. No rounds had been discharged. They directed forensic personnel to recover items. Detectives were directed to witnesses, both children. Witness Allison, I think, stated that she heard screaming when she was upstairs in her bedroom, yeah. She ran down the stairs and looked over the kitchen window and saw her sibling and their mother, Marianne, on the docks. Marianne was threatening her child with her gun. Tyler tried to run away, but Marianne threatened that she was going to shoot, according to both witnesses. She stated, "I'm going to kill you." That memory didn't have that, but it could be something else. Anyway. Allison then stabbed Marianne with a pair of scissors, trying to escape. Oh, no. Tyler then stabbed Marianne with a pair of scissors, trying to escape, because that's what they told the cops. Even though we all do. Allison was one. Marianne Ronan then fell into the water unconscious. Evidence items. The gun referred to forensic for further details. Okay. That doesn't tell us anything we didn't already know, though. Okay, I gotta go see what the other one was. That was 6-1. I don't remember what the other one was. Oh. '05. I can look at more, though. This is gonna be a long episode, because this is a lot of evidence. '05 R63. Whoops.
Okay, I need to check out 05 R63 325.
This one.
Okay, here it is.
But this is interesting. I like
That's
this.
a picture I definitely don't want to keep.
I like this. I like this, like, mystery, like, feel we've got going on now. Order for temporary detention or placement in the Superior Court for the state of Alaska. In the matter of extended placement of Tyler Ronan. Case number, minor under 18 years of age. Order for detention or placement. That's the birth. That's the hearing. Having found probable cause to support the pending petition, or the minor having been determined delinquent or in violation of a probation/conduct agreement. Court finds by a preponderance of the evidence that detention, I don't know why I was going to say something else there. Detention or placement outside the home of a parent or guardian is necessary to protect the minor or others. It is ordered that the minor is committed to custody of the Division of Juvenile Justice for detention in a locked or secure facility such as a Fireweed Residential Center for Troubled Youth. The DJJ has discretion to release a minor without further court orders. Other orders. The above is supported by the oral findings entered on record and contained in the clerk notes, or as otherwise noted below. Order for potential placement recommended on by these people. I certified that on a copy of the order was sent to this person. Placement or detention facility. Curtis Davis. Okay. Makes sense.
Shit.
What?
Eddie's coming up the stairs. What do I do?
Stall him.
stall him.
No shit, Sherlock.
Get him into his office?
Tell him you need to talk in his office.
I've still got like lots of cases to go through here. Well, not lots. Yes, I've seen those.
Here.
Here's another one.
Bingo.
0501 call.
Reference is 0501 COMEBR.
This one?
Here we go.
Yeah. Sorry if I'm quiet. I feel like I'm really doing detective work here.
Jesus. Unbelievable. Brown reported Marianne to Child Services.
What?
Where are you? What's going on?
Interesting. Ronan family dispossession. Interesting. Okay, okay. So what I was thinking was not... Okay, I feel like there's still more I can look at because there's a couple more tags.
Delos Crossing Police Department.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom. She fell in the water and she's not coming up.
Okay, where are you now?
Home. We're home.
Are you alone? Where's your dad?
It's just me and my sister.
All right, honey, can you give me your address?
12 Cannery Road. Please, hurry.
Just stay right where you are, okay? We're sending someone out to help you.
Don't hang up.
Oof, okay. There are more? Ooh, here we go.
This is Officer Eddie Brown.
Hello, Officer Brown. This is Simone Prue from the Office of Child Services.
Hello, Mrs. Prue.
I'm calling about the Ronan family. I just wanted to let you know that we will be moving forward with the case.
I see.
Is there anyone additional we should interview while we're in the area?
Yeah, Samuel Kansky is a close friend of the family.
Uh-huh. K-A-N-S...
K-Y.
Great. Your caseworker, Sandy Black, will be arriving on March 5th. She'll drop by the station first thing in the morning.
Mrs. Prue, how worried should we be?
I really can't say until I have a full picture of the situation.
Of course. Well, have a good afternoon, Mrs. Prue.
You too, sir.
I just listened to Brown chatting with OCS. He really did it. He reported her.
What if he was just a go-between? He might not have had a choice. We need to keep digging.
Yeah! And now I got Sam Kansky. Aw. The tags. Oh, here's one. Autopsy report I didn't see. Okay, so 05627.
Okay, I need to check out 05 R62 766.
I feel like I saw that one. 05R6. Here it is.
Nope.
Oh,
You
no.
finding anything?
Just Just give me a minute. It's a mess in here.
Come on, we need to hurry.
I'm trying. It is a mess, though. Oh, this one's out.
Okay. She drowned? What? The stab wound wasn't fatal.
Oh, okay. DOA post-drowning, 1 stab wound, assault by sister by daughter, bloody frothing in mouth and nose, cerebral edema, waterlogged lungs, pulmonary edema, and emphysema, aquasum, suspended stomach fluid content, 3-inch stab wound left on 1 inch above piece SIS pure. Antemortem. On CT, fluid in paranasal sinuses and trachea. Bilateral pleural fusions. A lot of medical words I'm probably screwing up here. My apologies. Evidence of freshwater inhalation. Diffuse hemolysis. Low NMA plus high K plus. Other conditions contributing but are related to the immediate cause of death. So they checked homicide. If other than natural causes, how did injury occur? With scissors, victim fell over dock into freezing lake water. Was operation performed by any other condition above? No. Technician Silva, witness to autopsy DCPD. Eddie Brown. 15 centimeters stab wound, non-fatal. Death by drowning. Prior examination review by DME. Body tag, clothing, and an X-ray, and then medical records. Nothing else. Heart, blood, moral blood, urine. Regular number 1, screen, alcohol. I think that means all the tests they did. Oh, I'm like pushing that S for exit. Okay, I still feel like there's something on here I'm missing with trying to get these keywords. Here we go. I knew it was something with Sam Kansky and I couldn't figure out what it was. I think up here might be saying something and I'm not paying attention. Okay, so we've got 2014-201. 2014-201.
Reference is 2014-201-496.
2014-201. 2014. 2014-201.
There. Not helpful at all.
Okay. It's not helpful. Do I need to read it? You got a DUI. Tracking number, this is where, reported from him. On patrol at approximately 1:30 hours, I observed a light blue 1973 Chevy Super Sport with fleet side performing a rolling stop through the stop sign at the California stop. Come on. Anyways, I gave pursuit and ordered the assailant to pull over. As I gave the order, the vehicle accelerated, reaching speeds of 78 miles per hour. I pursued the vehicle for approximately 3 minutes as it rounded the cannery facility and headed northwest on Kincaid Road. The vehicle jumped a curb into the parking lot of the Gastineau Shopping Center. At the moment, the driver's side door opened while the vehicle was still in motion. The driver jumped out and began running toward the Laney bait shop. I exited my vehicle and gave pursuit on foot, whereby I was able to subdue the driver. Mr. Samuel Kansky. Mr. Kansky was observed to have bloodshot eyes and a ruddy complexion. I also detected the odor of alcoholic beverage. Mr. Kansky declined to cooperate with the breath test. Kansky stated, "Old Sam don't put his lips on nothing that doesn't have beer at the bottom." Kansky was transported to the Delos Precinct without further incident. Okay, yeah, that didn't tell us really anything, that he was just a drunk. But my thinking is he's began to get a drinking problem after her death. Oh.
There was something about complaints, right? Look for that.
I want to read the other one about him. 14203.
Okay. I need to check out 2014-203-411.
Okay, here it is.
A lot of paperwork, but I'm enjoying this. This is really interesting. It's putting things together.
Nothing helpful.
Nothing helpful again? Is it just another drunk? Laura Kansky. Who's Laura? Hold on. Person reporting Laura. Person reported Sam. At 7/7/14 at approximately 23:03 hours, we received a call reporting a suspicious person or persons near the lake, near the Laura Kansky property at 1010 Lincoln Avenue. I arrived at the address at approximately 23:20 hours and met with Mrs. Kansky. According to Mrs. Kansky's statement, she was woken around 2300 hours by sounds she first took for a bear. She armed herself with a Smith & Wesson 500 found at the property and registered to Mrs. Kansky. She went outside and discharged one round in the air to threaten the animal. She then noticed human footprints in the snow leading from the street to her backyard. She moved back into the house, locked the door, and immediately dialed 911. I invited Mrs. Kansky to remain in my squad car while I searched the premises. I approached the backyard from the southwest side of the house and moved toward a shed 20 feet from the house. At the time, I heard the sound of glass breaking and drew my service pistol. The shed door was open and the light was on, but I confirmed there was no one inside. I ran the side of the shed and found Samuel Kansky seated in a folding lawn chair. There were multiple beer bottles at his feet, and Mr. Kansky was behaving in a manner that suggested intoxication. Kansky stated, "I always knew Crazy D would get me in the end." He began, okay, that was probably Denise, I think. He began laughing and reaching for something under his chair. Suspect Mr. Kansky may have a concealed weapon. I requested Mr. Kansky refrain from further motion. Kansky then stated, "Shit, D, I just wanted to drink a beer with you." I had Mr. Kansky stand and confirmed a cardboard carrier containing one bottle of unopened beer was under the chair. I instructed Mr. Kansky to return home, but he said he was already home. Kansky was referring to the home of Laura Kansky as his own, though he is no longer a legal resident of 1010 Lincoln Avenue. I reminded Kansky that his home was on the lake, and he eventually agreed to an escort. On learning that it was her former husband, Mrs. Kansky declined to press charges. She also stated that it was the anniversary of the finalization of their divorce. Performed a sweeping of Mr. Kansky's house and premise to confirm there were no other suspicious persons. Leaving there, I drove Mr. Kansky back to his boat at 710 Lucky Lane, number K. Before we arrived, Mr. Kansky became unconscious and remained in the back of my service vehicle until Police Chief Edward Brown arrived to help me carry him inside the boat. Okay. That maybe not helpful, but it gives us a little information about Sam. Maybe he became... maybe he had an addiction because of a divorce, not because of her death. Or maybe they got divorced because... something.
There was something about complaints, right? Look for that.
Here.
Okay.
Bingo.
2005-201. That's fine. I know what you remind me,
Reference is 2005-201-546.
Here we go.
Ah, no, my water's not down there, damn it. Haven't heard he says.
What the hell?
Tessa accused her of child neglect.
Damn, this is getting dark. Hold on, I just gotta grab my water. All these people accusing her of stuff. Maybe there is something more here. Like, I was giving Marianne the benefit of the doubt. But like all our friends, like we've got Eddie doing reporting child services, now she's reporting neglect. But as I've been saying this whole time, it might be because she had something, like a mental health reasoning. I just don't know like what to pinpoint it. Let's see. Theft. Okay. I'm not, I'm just kind of scanning because I don't need to read all of this. This is just like locations and stuff. Location type, store, shoplifting from Vanessa. Tessa Vecchi, I think is how we say it. Street name, person reported, Marion Roden. Narrative. So this is at the end of January. Officer name and rank, Eddie Brown officer. Oh, he's just an officer then. Okay. On 1/31/05 at approximately 10:45 hours, Marion Ronan entered Betty Vecchi, owned by Thomas and Tessa Vecchi. Mrs. Vecchi stated that she observed Ronan browse the aisles for approximately 10 minutes while chatting distractedly with her. Mrs. Vecchi stated that she was behind the cash register and did not have a direct eye contact on Ronan at all times. She stated that after those 10 minutes, Ronan asked Vecchi if she had any organic mosquito incense in stock. But she informed Ronan that she did not, but stated she believed that demand was odd due to the winter season. Ronan then left without purchasing anything else. But she stated that after approximately 5 minutes, she walked back through the aisles where Ronan had been and discovered a missing box of detergent. She stated that she had very recently restocked the shelves and no one else had been in the store that morning. She stated that she had suspected Ronan of shoplifting before in the past, notably while in the company and possibly with the aid of her 2 children. Oof. Stated that she also had reason to suspect Ronan to be guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kinds of inappropriate influences. But she believed it is possible some form of abuse may be occurring in the home. Oh my god! This is taking a turn! Like, I keep thinking maybe the mom had, like, something, like, a mental health issue. But now I'm trying to think, like, maybe she really... Because, like, the story she made up of with the animals and stuff, but maybe those were really just her hiding how she felt about people. Maybe she was just a struggling mother. Just, like, in general. Like, struggling in general to take care of her children. I don't know. Every time I keep thinking something... Like another...
I need to get moving.
I know. There's lots. Then something else pops up and makes me double...
Shit. I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Get out.
Uncle,
I didn't finish!
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
Uh-oh.
I said move it!
Uh-oh.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Get off me!
Rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
You kidding me? Let's talk private. Let's try and diffuse the situation again.
You're right. Family. And for Allison's sake, we should talk.
Exactly.
About what?
We saw our file. We
God,
know
there was
about
one more
social
file
services.
we didn't get to look at.
Why? Why did you turn your back on her? Why did Tessa?
What if I wouldn't have read those Kansky files if I would have been able to read that last one?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We need to talk.
Okay. See, I diffused the situation. Now we might be able to get some answers instead of being all angry and throwing our hands and everything.
The winter before your mother's death was hard. Delos Crossing was snowed in for months. Most roads were closed and
I could not imagine that.
plane supplies were scarce.
Could not imagine that. I've been snowed in for like a week and it was horrible.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah,
I guess you could prepare.
she was always just scraping by. And that winter left nothing to scrape up. Even if locals had found time to help her. You know, I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
So Tessa came to you. She was struggling? I feel like we knew that.
You're saying Tessa reported our mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me
Well,
because
that's
she was
not really what I
honestly
meant
concerned.
by that, but...
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
Tessa stabbed her in the back, so you called child services?
So you took her word for it and called child services.
Failure to provide adequate food, lack of appropriate supervision, inattention to a child's psychological care. Like it or not, she had a case.
What? It's bullshit.
I mean...
Just following the law, then. Right.
Is that why you came over that day, before she died? You felt shitty, didn't you? That's why you broke procedure?
I had to warn her that it was happening.
Oh, so it was nothing
looking
about
good.
Carol. Okay, so I was wrong all about that.
An assessment worker had been assigned and started doing background checks. What else was I supposed to do?
That must be hard, though, to be a cop and
I thought always telling each other the truth was our number
having
one
to
rule.
distinguish between, you know, the
Still
two.
is, little moose.
And yet you still lied.
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make. I'm truly sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
Oof. Oof, what do I pick? That's bullshit, Allison, or just like that, huh? I don't want to be mean toward Allison.
Just like that, huh? Must be nice to have a daughter who lets you off the hook that easy.
I mean, both were mean options, but I feel like I would rather aim it toward Eddie than Allison.
Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in our mother's death.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different. I know I made a big mistake with you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father, well, it's a pretty tough job. I've tried my best. And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler, if you want it.
Oof. Oh, please don't make me make a decision here. Please don't make me make a decision. Oh, no! We could get there with time. No, it's not that easy. Oh my god, I'm not timed. Oh my god, I didn't want to make this decision. Personally, like, me as a person here, I would be like, we could get there in time. But at the same time, I'm also thinking, no, it's not that easy, because I understand the hurt he's feeling, and I'm trying to, like, if I put myself in his shoes, what would I want to say? But I feel like, oh, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. I'm gonna go the route. We could get there in time.
I'm open to getting there. But it's gonna take some time before we're a big, happy family.
I feel like
I respect that.
he is someone who would
It's hard work
not
rebuilding
hold
trust.
on to things. Like, he is gonna, like, try and
But
move
you've got a place
past
here
it all.
whenever you need it.
Oh, I took the ring! I just didn't want, like, them to all just be angry.
Group hug?
No.
Absolutely not.
I don't know why we denied a group hug, but okay.
Alright, I'm really gonna have to kick you out now.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Ain't
Oh,
no
yeah.
rest for the
I'm
wicked.
as wicked as it gets. I'll see you both later. Tyler, what's up?
I just wanted to see what I could say. I want to apologize. I want to say this one. I saw the fireweed invoice.
So, I saw the invoice from Fireweed.
When you were going through my stuff?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, snooping. I'm a snooper, okay?
We don't
I'll
have to
admit it.
talk about it.
Oh, actually, no. I'm not gonna let you tough guy your way out of this. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And going to Fireweed was everything. So, thank you.
I was just gonna
Okay.
say that.
Okay, Tyler. You're welcome.
I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna be the bigger man here.
I feel like I owe you an apology.
I'm gonna be the bigger
Oh, yeah?
person.
What for? Breaking and entering? Invasion of privacy?
Sorry.
All of it, yes.
It was messed up.
But I needed to
Don't
know.
worry about it. Apology accepted. Just don't ever pull that shit again.
Okay. See ya.
Well, see you around then?
You know where to find me.
What I was gonna say there. Should we go? I guess. I don't think I need to be clicking nothing. What I was gonna say there was, about, oh, she scared me. I thought she went downstairs. About the going to Fireweed. I feel like that was good for him, though. At the time, maybe, yeah, no, separating them and why it happened and everything, but I feel like he wouldn't be the person he is today.
Well, that went better than I was afraid it would.
Or wouldn't have been able to become maybe the person he is without having to go there. Even if it was maybe done in a wrong way.
What happened up there?
Long story.
Long story.
You know the drill.
Snooping.
Chin up.
Yeah. Chin up, stand tall.
Atta girl. I could use a beer.
It's noon.
Which means that by the time I drink one, it'll be afternoon. I
Ah!
can't be expected to enjoy my pulled pork sandwich without a cold one.
Oh my god, that's
Are we
so
still on
good.
for lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. I'll text you.
I want a pulled pork sandwich. Oh, we leaving? Okay, bye. Oh, can I talk to this guy again? Just to be like, hi, dude.
You kids be careful out there, yeah?
Oh, okay, thanks. Toodles. Are we leaving? We done here? Allison. Oh, well, okay, bye. I think we are done.
Allison.
Oh, she seems angry.
What?
You feel like shit.
How can you tell?
You're stomping
Because
around.
I feel like shit. What are we gonna do about Tessa?
Nothing. Look, we're not gonna do anything. That's enough, Tyler. Talk to Tessa? Why? What are you looking for? What are you expecting her to say?
I thought she loved us.
Yeah. Well, no, not that.
Really?
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she?
I feel like we've got the story,
my
but there are
God.
still pieces missing.
Children,
Tessa. Tessa, you need to leave. Come on, kids.
everything is going to be all right, okay? You're going to be okay, I
I
promise.
still think we need the answer. Why did our mom come at us with a shotgun?
Oh, God.
We are starting to get a lot of answers about stuff. Oh my gosh, does Tessa feel like she's the reason? Is Tessa gonna be like, feel like she's the reason she's gone? Because she reported her?
Where is everybody?
Tessa's gotta be around somewhere.
Yoo-hoo!
I think I'm hearing something.
Well, at least we know the entire world didn't vanish. But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet. I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
Was it the guy or Michael? You do some shopping? Can I do some stuff? Can I do some stuff here? Well, Alexander. Who the hell is Alexander? Oh! Okay! Hello! Oh, sorry! I was doing something on my phone.
What do you mean?
we've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon. Hello, Tyler.
Hello.
Can I help you?
Yes. Where's Tessa? I need you to trigger. Thank you.
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe,
actually. Yeah. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
So sad I didn't get to see all the files.
Okay.
Tessa reported Marianne. Why was Tessa at the station? Oof. Tessa reported Marianne.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely. But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
Fair enough.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like
I was
that
gonna say,
would
how do you
come
just
up.
bring that up to
And
the
I didn't
children?
want to rub salt in any wounds.
Huh. How
They'd be
about
like,
when we
"By
were in
the
the
way-"
store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
Fair. Oh, I can't ask about both. Okay, why was Tessa at the station?
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Everyone knew 5 minutes. Oh, on his way out, like out. I'm thinking like out, like being fired. Okay, thank you, Tom.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
We understand that. We need the truth to heal. Yeah.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now,
Fair.
you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Okay. Hi, Michael.
Hey.
Yes?
You said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so...
Don't be late.
Don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who her father might have
That's
been?
what I've been wondering this whole
Not
time.
exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say.
I'm gonna say my theory
But
here in a
look,
second, but I've got a couple
Oh.
different ones.
Gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go. Michael, could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
Never
See you
mind, I'm not
later.
gonna say my theories because I have something else I'm thinking now after that. I have 3 things going on in my head right
You two
now.
want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
No. Don't I get ice cream?
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
Where's my ice cream?
She's at the cemetery.
What?
Visiting her parents.
Oh.
Oh.
Family
Hey,
matters.
tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together. I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing.
Okay, I'll
Just give me a
probably
sec.
snoop for a bit, but I'll be there in a minute. I got some snooping to do. Okay, hold up really quick. So my theories have been they're adopted for one, because I feel like somewhere we heard something about, like, I can't remember how it was worded, but I'm going to say it this way, like dropping the kids off, but that's not really how it was worded. Something that kind of gave me the inkling like they were adopted. But then again, now kind of seeing like she wasn't in the place to raise children. So I don't know about that anymore. Then I was thinking like, okay, maybe they are her children, but maybe like Eddie's the father. Because, I don't know, they kind of look like Eddie a little bit, but it could be her brother. They haven't said that they're actually related to Eddie. They just refer to him as uncle. And then she said earlier, like, in that picture that Carol was his mom. Didn't say anything about being grandma. So it doesn't mean Eddie is really even their real uncle. It could be maybe theirs. But then the way, like, Tom was acting there, I was like, oh, maybe Tom's, like, the father. And something was happening between Tom and Marianne. And that's why Tessa was all, like kind of ugh about it. I don't know. That was where I got from that. But I don't know. I kind of feel like Eddie has more of a role in their life than we think. Because he said something about being a father figure. And we know that he became Allison's father kind of after because they had nowhere to go, I guess. But maybe that was because he was their father. So he had all the rights to do what he did to Tyler and take Allison and everything. That's just my theory right now. But we're going to press on and see. I don't want to talk to her because I think that might... No, because he said I have to go to him.
Where'd that question about our father come from?
I'm curious what he knows. I have no idea. No, I'm curious what he knows.
I've just been thinking about who he might be.
Yeah.
And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, everybody has
Well,
a
her
father.
name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception.
I was gonna say, there had to be a father. That's why I'm thinking it's Eddie. I don't know. Just, it kind of gives me that feel. Can I go snooping in here? No? No snooping in here? Okay. I'm looking for collectibles, what I'm doing. Because I think this chapter still has 3 to go, and which means we probably still have a long time in this chapter. Which hopefully I'll be able to finish it. I've got like 2 hours still, so. But these are long chapters. Like I said, I'm trying to play a chapter a video because I feel like that's just always a good stopping point. It doesn't look like there's anything here, even like memories. So I guess I'll just go see Michael. And this video is only, it's just pushing 3 hours, but I feel like we've got a long ways to go still. We'll see.
All right. I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh, yeah?
I used to do inventory.
These are just that good, huh?
I used to do inventory. Your job's not that hard. I'm just clowning. It's not that hard. I'm not gonna be rude. I'm just clowning.
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Bad.
Hey, let's start with an easy one.
Okay.
All right. Go to the back of the room and tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Molto bene tomato sauce. Okay. Tomato sauce to the back of the room over here. Is it in
I
here?
wonder what's in that box. No, that's not it.
Oh, okay. I thought because that's the only thing I saw. Tomato sauce. That looks like mayonnaise. Yum. Oh.
Yikes, that's unsettling.
What? Oh! Not me, like, literally trying to look over it. What is it? They're like little figurines of him? Oh, here's one.
Is that the mangy muskrat?
And the mangy muskrat. Mangy muskrat. Man, that was hard to say. Yay! See, still 2 more!
The mangy muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat.
Because, see, all these are people to her. Like, she created these as people. We figured the moose was Eddie. Forget who the big frog was. The muskrat must be Tessa or Tom. The crafty goblins are the kids. Princess is her. I'm not sure who the Mad Hunter is. The pelican we figured to be Tessa, so the muskrat must be Tom. I don't know who the Ice King is either.
Why didn't he try to make himself look a little more mayor-like? He looks like a cartoon college professor.
No, I don't want to sit. Well, what happens if I sit?
Tired already?
Yes, I'm exhausted. Have you seen my day? Or seen my day? Have you noticed what I've been doing all day?
I drank this at a party once.
It's a panda!
It did not end well.
It's a panda!
I mean, probably. But nothing I remember really makes sense, so...
Does this work?
Panda, 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 panda!
It does work still. Holy crap, I love that it worked. Yay! Panda! Okay, anyways, what we did?
Why am I standing here looking at this?
I don't know, I'm looking for tomatoes.
No, that's not
I
it.
thought it was gonna be that. Minute papillons. I thought papillon was butterfly. Here it is!
Hold on. Let me count this.
Hold on, let me count. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
There's 14 cans of Malta Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
I'm so good at this.
I need you to count the bottles of bleach for me.
On it. I saw the bleach, actually. Am I, like, if I look around, am I gonna find, like, something hidden? Like...
You know, when you think about it, glass is really just tortured sand.
Huh. Have you been sniffing the spray paint, Tyler?
I mean... He actually wasn't wrong, okay? Okay, so all this is examine. Bleach was over here.
Six?
Alright. Not bad, Tyler. Not bad.
Careful.
I'm so good at
this. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
Oh, okay. Hold on, can I collect anything else before I talk to you? Can I snoop around anymore? I don't want to look at this.
Hey, you remember the ad for this?
There's a butterfly.
What was their slogan again?
I love
Huh.
butterflies.
Something poetic about time travel and life being weird, I think.
Oh, okay, thanks.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Oh.
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
That's beautiful. There's room for improvement. The proportions are way off. No, it's beautiful. I think it's cute.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit.
It's adorable.
I like it.
Beautiful is not my first word I use, but
it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker. I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Alright, anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
No clue.
Okay.
No clue.
You found the box of plushies?
No.
This entire room is full of boxes. It's gonna take me a while.
I'm assuming it's this one.
Far from the restaurant door.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's this one. 1, 2, 3. Oh God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So...
What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I think, yeah.
You've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael? Ouch! What the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting.
Stuffy! Oh my god, this is
Lesson number
adorable.
1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started.
Plushie
First one with 3
war.
confirmed hits wins. Cool.
Oh, well. There we go.
Oh, right in the face.
Dang it, I didn't know what I was pushing.
Gotcha.
Got him.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
You just wait.
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
Come on. Oh, yep. That's what I thought.
Gotcha.
Got him. This is so adorable.
One more hit and you're out.
Where'd he go?
Prepare to feel my wrath.
Where'd he go?
God, you're corny.
Where'd he go?
So, is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
Come on. I want to hit you with my plushie. Oh.
Boom.
Boom. Got you. Why do I have a feeling there's a budding romance here?
Oh, man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Are we
Well,
actually
never
gonna
make
get
that
some
mistake
happiness
again.
in our story
Okay.
here?
I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here, let's hit the bitch's grotto.
What?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
I've kind of looked at everything, didn't I? Oh. I didn't look in the fridge. I'll sit in a minute. I'm gonna look in the fridge. What you got in here?
Oh, hey, see that
Pizza!
container? That's for you.
Huh?
Oh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole. Grilled it up with my world-renowned marinade.
You made us. You're super thoughtful. You're super thoughtful. World-renowned marinade?
That's actually super thoughtful. Thank you.
You sound surprised.
No, sorry.
No
I'm
one-
just not used to people.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
randomly
no one's
doing
really
these
done
things
anything
for me.
super nice for me like
Oh,
that
I'll have to
before.
fix that.
God, I am evolving. I looked at this. I don't know if I'm looking at it again.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah, that's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is very, very hot.
Shit, yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep. I see it.
This is my favorite part of this game so far.
Why didn't he try to make himself look a little more mayor-like? He looks like a cartoon college professor.
Look at all the plushies we left lying around. I don't think there's anything more to look at in here, but I'm gonna look. So we already got the muskrat. Can I run? No, I can't. No. No running in this. So there's probably not another collectible in this area. I want to sit.
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she doesn't say anything.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town would be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
You ever get lonely here? Have you ever been with anyone here? Have you ever been with anyone?
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet.
Like, maybe they
Then with
said
a
something about
few
that
other
earlier, but
people,
I don't...
that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
Still figuring my shit out. Never met the right person. I feel like he's still figuring.
I'm still figuring my shit out. I'm not sure if I'm made to be with anyone, you know?
Yeah, of course. And don't ever feel like you have to rush into anything.
Yeah, I don't. But thank you.
Damn. Do you ever get lonely here?
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Anyway.
And I'm done.
Hi! I want to look at this real quick.
No way. You like Duplex Duo too?
Yeah, Allison got me into him. We were supposed to go to a show in Juneau a few months ago.
What happened? You know what's up? What happened?
And what happened?
You ever heard of moon rocks? We took 2 hits before going to the show and that was it. Our feet couldn't find the floor. Not our finest hour.
Oof. Is that a collectible up there? I don't know. Okay. Wait.
Is this Chief Brown?
Yeah.
Are you guys related or?
Nah, but same clan.
What do you think of Eddie? What's your clan?
Which clan?
Octopus Clan. Raven Moiety.
Huh. Badass. So, you close with everybody in the clan?
Yeah, we're pretty tight-knit. I mean, we're all kind of spread out, so I don't know everyone that well, but they're still family. I was really close to my Uncle William until he passed. He's the one whose grave I want to visit.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Okay, that might actually be a real uncle.
Is this Chief Brown?
I want to hear what do you think about him?
So, what's your take on him?
He's a pretty alright guy, all things considered.
All things considered?
Like, with him being a
I
cop.
was gonna say,
and
him being a
all.
cop.
I mean, it's good to see someone from the clan getting shit done. And he really cares about the community. We need someone like him on top.
As I was saying earlier, it must be hard to work as a cop in a small town, knowing everybody and having to make that hard decision or decision, because you know them personally, but you know like their hardships.
So, you think Tom's got the chops to be the mayor of Delos Crossing?
I don't know. The guy's sweet and not entirely incompetent, but it doesn't really matter. Vote for him's a vote for Tessa. She'd be the one running the show.
Not a big fan of Tessa? What about Tom's politics? What kind of boss is Tom? Not a big fan of Tessa?
So I take it you're not Tessa's biggest fan?
Yeah, you know, every time I put up flyers for queer events, she accidentally covers them.
And that's fucked. That's what I was thinking.
Jesus, that's fucked.
Oh, Jesus has nothing to do with that, trust me. Being religious doesn't mean you gotta weaponize your religion against other people.
Not what I meant by that, but okay.
That's a choice.
Yeah, I hear you.
What about Tom's politics?
What do you think about Tom's policy ideas?
He's got a few surprisingly bold stances.
Yeah, like his gun regulations. I gotta admit, I'm pretty impressed he's pushing for that out here.
Exactly, but I'm not totally sure how I feel about that though, to be honest.
Really?
Really. Historically speaking, the government taking weapons away from my people has not gone well for us.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about it that way.
Alright, what kind of boss is Tom?
So is he a cool boss?
Cool? I'm pretty sure that's not a word anyone has ever used to describe Milquetoast Tom. But he's alright. I mean, not the worst boss I've ever had.
Hi. So Tessa.
All right.
We have a problem with Tessa. She has a problem with the LGBTQIA community, it seems like.
I gotta tell you,
I ain't
it's so
about
weird
that.
to finally meet the other Ronin.
You mean the OG Ronin? I was born first, you know?
Yeah, get it right.
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why
Don't
is
worry
it
about
so
it was
weird
me.
to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you. Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah.
It's fine.
She asked me first.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, it might not be her story to tell,
That
but
lady
she
is
asked
thorough
first.
and she
Okay.
loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah. You were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad you trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
Thanks. You know what? There's things, and you're not too bad yourself. You're not too bad yourself.
You're not too bad
I actually
yourself.
do like him.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress.
Ooh.
So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be.
Right?
It pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you.
Right?
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Chosen family is
Why
the
do you
best.
care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. You might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
I'm loving this. You're swell, too. Why not use the word swell? We're not looking for the same thing. No! I want this to progress. I don't want to use the word swell, though, but okay. So you're swell, too.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell, too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut up. I've got way better compliments than that.
What's my best one to add?
I
I'm
can't
very
reckon with
awkward
my
with
best
compliments.
friend.
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better?
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be.
I
Yeah.
think Allison's sneaking up on us and her footprints. Yep.
Hey.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back.
We're having a moment, Allison!
Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah. Let's go.
I mean, we made a mess with the dolls. This is like the first time I could smile in this game. It was so adorable. I was not expecting that at all. I was expecting this to be like a really sad story. But then like get like happy at the end because they figured out the truth, not because we found
Here we
somebody. Like you somebody.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
All right.
Not to say I think I've ever heard, but I like.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
Why? Does she have like another reason he's not wanting to be here?
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries.
Well, I mean...
Especially after,
I promise after this we can chill at the house, cool? I never wanted to come back here.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Come back, Allison. I've got to snoop. We got to do the snoopy snoops. Ooh, what's over here? We gotta do the snoopy snoops. And the game's letting me go over here, so let's go.
Where are you going?
Oh. Never mind. Game said nope. I want to go up there. Can I go around the back? Can I break into Tessa's car? Maybe she's got some information in there. Okay, well, we can't go up there, Sag. Alright, let's break into Tessa's car. Alright, can't break into Tessa's car. Never mind. I'm assuming this is Tessa's car since she's supposedly here. I think we might have seen her pull up in a car at the shop in the first chapter, but I'm not positive on that. feel like there's so many places to go. What is this?
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Oh,
Why do
like what?
people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
You don't
I
want to
don't know.
disturb.
Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh,
You don't want
what?
us to disturb.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No. It's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
Oh.
It never hurts to say hello.
Eddie's mom, Carol.
Because they're very lonely.
It's already gone.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom?
Always.
She loved us. A lot, but sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
I mean, that's probably a universal fear there. Due to national outlaying of native religions and ways of life, much of our knowledge of the old ways of England, spiritual practice has been lost. Below are two everlasting examples of love and reverence. We continue to show our departed in the tradition of our ancestors. Mourning those who have journeyed to the other side. As love transcends all boundaries, the passing of a clan member is an event felt throughout the community. These people came together to mourn a loved one and lift their opposite clan members' spirits. When an eagle is being mourned, the raven showers love and strength upon mourning eagle clans. Likewise, when a raven is being mourned, the eagles are there for their ravens. After the service, it is customary for members of the opposite moiety to comfort the grieving family by bringing out their clan-owned regalia to symbolically catch tears before they hit the ground and comfort grieving clan members with support. Oh my god, that was cute. Bring life. The 40-day party is observed 40 days after the passing to pay respect to the departed. Some believe this is a more recent tradition. Family members organize a shared meal where a fire dish, one plate of food, is burned to nourish and comfort the spirits of the departed. 1 year or more from the passing, a potlatch is held to first mourn, then celebrate the life of the departed. It is hosted by the clan of the deceased. This is to honor the departed clan member through a traditional ceremony, show appreciation, and pay debt to the opposite moiety who supported the clan during time of mourning. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. We could have gone that one way, and I wonder if Tessa's down there. Up here, we're gonna be hitting a building. Oh, a moose! Moose! Why do I feel like Tessa, not Tessa,
Building a house right next to the cemetery. Hard to think of a worse idea than
what?
Well, look at Michael. Some people actually go to cemeteries willingly.
I mean,
people with functional families, I guess.
Yeah, you let me know if you ever meet one of them. Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave.
Oh, okay.
Just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory with him before, so
yes. I'll look at that in just one sec. I would love to live next to a cemetery. The only reason I wouldn't want to live next to a cemetery is because people are always coming and going from cemeteries, obviously, so I feel like living next to one would be like...
Look, there's Michael.
Okay, well, I'm doing other things.
Guess again.
Oh. Do I actually get to look at all these? Here lies Robin Becker. But yeah, I think it would be really cool to live next to a cemetery, but... I would hate to have people always like around my house like that.
De Leon.
That's the one.
Oh no!
Don't tell me you missed her.
I didn't really want to find the grave yet. I feel like there's more I want to do here.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids. It's time.
Oh, maybe that's not going to progress the story. Okay. I wanted to see this better. Lorna Elena Corazon de Leon. Roman Gabriel de Leon. Loving husband, caring father. Julie Simons? Oh, I could push read, I guess. I don't know, I just like looking at these. Here lies Adriel Yassi. I love I especially
Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching?
Ha!
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the
Got
clouds.
a memory to see.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
Oops.
You really have to go, Eddie?
Sorry, I'm so close.
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So... I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Ben Corriera. Until we meet again. I don't have to read all these because there's really probably no dialogue to any of these. Dustin Lewis. Apparently he was a fisherman. Okay, guess we're gonna go see Michael. I almost call him Tyler. Hazel Salazar. All these people died young. 43 to 99. Bless you. Again?
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
See? I actually got some. To honor those no longer with us, the Pinglet Preservation Committee and the Committee of Delos dedicates this monument as an everlasting connection between past, present, and future generations. May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. May this be a resting place for our loved ones who have journeyed to the other side. May our eternal love soothe the wounds of days past toward a brighter horizon. Do not step on graves. I ought.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it.
I mean, that never goes away.
No see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
So,
how are you?
Probably fill it for that. William Thomas
Holding
Collins.
up.
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us.
At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before
You
he
call
got
me
into
Hollywood
town.
Handsome?
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
She just called me Hollywood Handsome? Damn.
Is this a bad time?
I was
With
gonna
you?
push space there.
Never.
Or left shift
Don't
or whatever.
mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're
Wow.
old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
Wow.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
What's your uncle like about this place? About this place. I want to hear that first.
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
What about the... How do you say
What's
that
the
word?
story behind the Clinket Memorial?
Clink.
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. That was Uncle William.
Lost
say
in
good
the
impression, but I
chaos
don't
of
know.
history?
I
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God, assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
Okay, we got that. I'll stop bugging you.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
What was your uncle like?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh, boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
Type like a T-Rex? I think I'm getting the picture, yeah.
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't.
Uh-oh.
As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him.
Sometimes the
He's the kind of
grumpiest
guy who
people are
accepted
sweet.
you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
About this place. Oh, so you were close to your uncle, huh? We were asked about this place, so.
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Clinkit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
Volunteer for taste testing? Oh, that doesn't sound proper. I wouldn't be so sure.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Allison.
Hey, not you two. No teaming up. That's not fair.
Ha! I've turned your brother against you.
Whatever. You can keep him.
Hey! You were close to your uncle about this place. Okay, so that's all we can talk about. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
You realize I can hear you, right? Jealous, I got the looks. Jealous, I got the looks.
She's always been jealous because I got the looks.
Yeah, but I got the brains. So.
Oh man, you two
got
are
both.
such a pair.
Oh, that's all okay.
Anyway, girl, I know you're in it right now, but try not to let it get to you. Juna's gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
God, boring sounds so good right now. Binging terrible shows while my amazing roommate cooks something delicious.
That sounds like
Delicious food for tax returns?
You got
That
yourself
sounds
a deal,
amazing.
mister.
okay. I guess I'll go. I already looked at that. Doodles. I don't know what else there is actually to do because the step on Grace. But I already did that. Oh. I'm going in here. They're gonna talk apparently, probably about me and how amazing I am. I'm gonna stick around.
Remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to look for the grave. That's right. I don't think she wanted to.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
I mean,
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem.
oh, let's go have that moment
I
again.
wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't
Uh-huh.
hurt to check.
Well, let's go look.
I won't let them take you away.
Probably harder
I'm gonna
on
tell them the
Allison
truth.
because Allison was the one who
You
actually.
swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay. Please don't worry about me.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to.
Yeah, see, that's one thing I didn't like.
Yeah, me too, but
I
look,
get why
I
they were
didn't make any
separated, or
promises that day.
not necessarily separated,
did.
but
Watch.
still don't get why they couldn't see each other.
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
Taking care of his sister way
See?
before.
It's possible. but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
Oh!
But I'm gonna come see you every week. And we'll talk. I'll be back soon, alright? Promise. I'll be back soon, alright? Talk with our voice every day. Promise. Chief Brown's gonna take care of you. We'll be okay. You'll see.
I didn't know which one to pick there.
About to start.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come back.
That's why I picked that one.
I got so caught up in everything that...
You really don't have to explain. I understand what you were going through now.
Are you ever gonna let me finish my sentences?
Maybe someday, but not
Because
today.
the one about Allison visiting never came true, and he said he would return. He did. It did return. Yeah, maybe it was 10 years later, but still kept his end of the bargain, I guess is how you would say it. I don't think I can read these anymore.
This spot's familiar.
Carol Brown!
I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Eddie's mom died.
Well, we were only 4, but yeah. She lost one of her only friends. She was always saying how she never would have found a place in Delos Crossing without Carol.
You think her death kicked off Marianne's, you know...
Downward
It
spiral?
definitely didn't help, but no. It was years later. You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
Rest in peace, Snowball.
Aw. So they aren't related. Eddie and... Bless you! Eddie and Marianne are not actually related, because Carol would have been her mother, and they said that was like her bestest friend, or one of her bestest friends, so... So I'm assuming it's down there because there's Tessa. So I'm gonna go down here. Come to me, and Tessa will. Oh, didn't hear you. What?
This is it. Right.
Yeah.
She's gotta be here somewhere.
Brooks Moore.
Not this one.
I can't even see a name on that one.
Still not the one.
Liam something. I was trying to read him, but it won't let me.
This might take a while.
What do you mean? There's not that many graves here. I just can't read them. There she is. I hope this doesn't like progress it, and I can't go see what Tessa was doing. This is a really cool looking graveyard.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What broke?
Oh, I thought I was asking Allison that.
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
Now I kind of wish I would have gone up there to see what Tessa was doing up there, but I feel like this was progression, but that's okay.
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
No, I won't do this again. I refuse to be held responsible for her choices.
Marianne was fine until you reported her.
Fine. She was getting by on handouts for years.
She was fine. But...
There are only so many times you can show up high to a generous offer of employment. Assuming you show up at all. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us! Until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men, well... Just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
I was thinking she was talking about her husband.
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it.
We know Sam liked
But I shouldn't have said
Marianne
anything
just
about that.
because
I
the way he
promised
reacts.
I wouldn't. I'm sorry, kids.
You could have done better. You did what you had to. You destroyed our family. Oh, those options are horrible. I don't want to say you did what you had to do. I mean, I kind of felt like she did do what she had to do. I don't want to say you destroyed our family. That's just rude. I don't know if she could have done better. I felt like she was doing all she can. I mean, it's a hard subject. But sometimes hard decisions have to be made. And, like, calling social services might not be something you want to do, but it might be the right thing to do. I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't want to say that to Tessa, though. I'm gonna say you could have done better.
I get that Marianne wouldn't let you help her. But there had to be a better way to deal with it. Especially if she was having some kind of crisis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe she could have gotten taken care of and not taken her kids away from her. You know what I
Other
mean?
things I could have done. Better things. I know I've made mistakes.
Could have gotten Marianne help.
All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home. I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word. But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I prayed for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been heated. I'm up for a fresh start if you are, but it's not really up to me. Tyler?
I feel like Tyler's giving everybody second chances here. I'm done losing. Can I, like... Oh. I forgot about this. Did I miss, like, an opportunity where I could have used this earlier and I forgot? What changed your mind?
I thought you couldn't stand her. What happened?
She did the only thing she thought she could. I can relate to that.
Are you really ready to forgive her?
I think she regrets what she did. But I totally understand if you don't want to see her anymore. It's your call.
I do believe she thought she was doing right, and it probably maybe wasn't the right decision, or she could have done something better, or maybe different. But in the heat of a moment, yeah, you can't look back and have regret. It'll eat you alive. I'm done losing people.
I'm done losing people.
Let's give her the benefit of the doubt,
if we can't let
too.
people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
Thank you. Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but it was obviously very painful. She always said you two were the only good luck she'd ever had. I'm going to try harder to forgive her. I hope you can as well. If you two are in town tomorrow, come by the cafe. Lunch is on me.
Lunch. Pulled pork
There
sandwiches?
gonna be coconut cake on the menu?
You know, I think there just might be.
I don't like coconut
I'll see
cake.
you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there.
I don't like coconut cake.
Come on.
I like the flavor of coconut. I do not like the texture. Ah, I feel like there was... Oh, okay. I feel like there's
was
more in
something,
this
huh?
cemetery.
Yeah, it was.
I had pretty much given up on her, but I guess
Sure, mate.
sometimes people change.
I know. I feel like a total ass right now.
She probably feels the same. She needed to hear all that. She needed to hear all that.
You shouldn't. She needed to hear all of that.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, I
Still,
see where I'm at.
Might bring in a peace offering my first day back. Any ideas?
Jesus stuff?
Maybe I'll just finally bring back that book I borrowed 6 months ago.
That's probably a good idea. I see where this path led me now. This was the path I was like thinking like, oh no, I didn't go down there. I want to go up here. Never mind, I can't go up there.
You want to sit down for a bit?
Maybe. You're pushing me! I forgot I could talk to her when we were in the middle of a conversation.
Not a bad view, right?
Yeah.
I think
get
I missed
now why
one
they put
earlier
cemeteries
maybe
in
that I
those
didn't
spots.
realize because I just
Takes a
forgot.
little bit of the sting off.
Thanks for coming with me. Our reunion hasn't gone as planned. Thanks for coming with me.
Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just...
It's true.
I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef. And what am I doing? Nothing.
You need time to heal. Stop putting yourself down. Stop putting yourself down. I mean, she needs time
Nothing.
to heal, too.
You've been working on that accounting degree, and your art's good. Really good. Stop putting yourself down. As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway,
This is such a
it's not gonna
touching
be for a
moment.
while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course.
In a happy way.
We do.
I feel like the last...
Oh, I guess we know the story now. Huh?
Well, most of it.
Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her.
I feel like there's still something we need to know. Why?
Maybe she was too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie. And when she heard social services was coming, she
gave up. But killed her kids?
See, I don't think she was trying to kill her kids. I think there's still something there, yeah.
It still feels like there's something missing, right?
I was gonna say, the first chapter was very heartbreaking.
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind.
This one is heartbreaking
I'll bet
too,
even
but
she
there's been
didn't.
some, like, very nice, sweet moments. We're talking about a hard subject here, but just the moment between them two is just, it's really sweet.
It's probably always gonna feel that way.
Aww. It was a sweet moment, even if it was a hard subject, like I said. Alright, we're still going. Chapter 2 still going. This is gonna be over a 4-hour video. So sorry.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
But I like to do
You
the
better
chapters,
rally.
so.
We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
You're on.
Shit. Allison.
I'll
Someone's
get the fire extinguisher.
burning our barn down. Oh, shit. See, it's the Mad King. Tyler. Ow!
Tyler, are you alright?
Throw some snow on it, it's fine.
Allison, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
Who was that? They were dressed like the Mad King, though. I think it's the Mad King. I forget which one it was. You're burning in here. You're burning memories.
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy?
What did he look like? The Mad King.
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Why would someone try to burn
It's
down
either someone we've known.
I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
Yeah, it's either someone we know or they're gonna introduce a new character. Okay.
Well, at least he left us the junker.
Yay.
I might have.
So,
Oh,
did
sorry.
Eddie teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught myself.
Did he really have to smash everything?
Maybe it's our father. Maybe Eddie isn't our father.
He went looking under the rug? This gas can was already here this morning. He didn't bring it with him.
Oh, yes.
At least you were
Really
spared.
turned this place upside down.
Collectible! The Moon Hag. Shit! No! I missed one. I know it was in that cemetery somewhere and I just didn't see it. I know it was in there somewhere.
The Moon Hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever.
Mad Hunter, not Mad King. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I hate how every time I play games like this, I always, and there's collectibles, I always like miss one. Like either one per section or one in the just general entire game. And I've missed one in this section and one in the last section. I think this one was probably in the cemetery. I didn't find anything there because this was at the store. Because each time we find one, it seemed like at the places we go, house, PlayStation, store, cemetery, back at home, at the shack or shed or whatever we're at, barn. Right, and I was looking for it, but I progressed when we found her headstone, and I don't know if there was really anywhere else to go, or if I just genuinely missed it, generally.
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
Okay. So I've looked at everything, I think, besides the hole in the floor.
Hey.
Hey.
Come take a look at this.
I am. I'm just making sure. I'm trying to get my camera to look down at that one.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah. What the hell? know.
Walks into the
I think this is
barn.
where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
I don't know.
Huh. These planks look newer than the rest.
That corner used to be all dirt for chickens. She was always saying how she was gonna make this place a real homestead. Little house on the tundra.
How cute.
These things are really built to
Oh,
last.
that's not what I was thinking. There's something back over here.
This guy went on a tear.
Oh, here, I found it. I'm like, there has to be like, I was thinking
I
saw.
guess we know how he made the hole.
Oh, I'm like, am I supposed to be doing something?
Step back.
I'll be fine.
It's room is what I'm trying to say, but being polite about it.
Well, I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it.
Are we ready to open this?
What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
So we need the Book of Goblins. Let me see what
3
this...
digits. Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person.
Okay. So... this one right here.
Look. It's the same symbol.
The Secret Keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Okay, time to read! The goblins earned their voice. Once upon a time in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, she said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second, and so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into Stalwart Moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice, like they have. After a few minutes, the Stalwart Moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The Stalwart Moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The 2 goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So, the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblin produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Ooh, that's probably true. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secret. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they had just thrust them into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange, they asked. I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Stop. You'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I shared the gift of voice? Ooh. The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. Crafty goblin gave the secrets they had. Crafty goblin gave back the secrets they had taken and ran to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind. They found it was a blank. They tried to speak to her using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins. She had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins sold the gift of voice from the secret keeper. But why they could only use it with each other, that gave me no numbers. That gave me absolutely no numbers. Except for it said something about a tree.
I think we just need to break the lock. There must be something in here we can use to get it open. And preferably without destroying the box.
That's something, I don't think I can actually leave though, can I? Phaser. I feel like there's something out here. It was talking about
That damn broken door. It let him right in.
it was saying something about a cliff and stuff.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots?
I feel like it's out here somewhere, but I could be wrong. I might be going about this the wrong way. That story didn't tell me anything about...
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out... maybe I... Okay, because it said something about climbing a tree. But I'm overthinking it, y'all. You know I do this. Oh, wait, here's more.
Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission. Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully.
Hey, are there footsteps on the other side?
Yeah, that must be where he climbed out.
Well, he's long gone.
Okay, well that didn't answer. That didn't answer my question. Allison, I don't know what the code is. I'm thinking I might just break it open. Because reading that story, I didn't get anything about a code.
Do you remember anything about his face?
I couldn't see it. He had a hood on.
Something up there I can look at. Oh, I can go far. Okay, I'm totally overthinking it, but... Also something about the kitchen. Let me go back and see what this was about.
You still hurting?
Nah, worst case, I've got a nasty bruise. Nothing. Just like we left it.
Okay. really is anything out here.
Everything's on
He
the
went
floor.
looking under the rug?
I think we just need to break the lock. There must be something in here we can use to get it open. Preferably without destroying the box.
That's what I'm thinking, because I cannot figure out what it would be.
Hey, doesn't that carving look like the secret keeper from the Book of Goblins?
Yes. But I don't know what the secret keeper means. Have something to do with this picture? I don't know. I don't even see anything in there about any kind of numbers, but that's the clue. And I'm totally...
Finding anything?
Just give me a sec. We wrote a shit ton of stories.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I think we just need to break the lock. There must be something in here we can use to get it open.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Preferably without destroying the box.
I wanna break it open. I have not even the slightest clue what it would be. Aha! Maybe there is no clue in there. Maybe that's just to read how they got their voice. I don't know. Maybe there really is. No answer there. I reread the whole story.
Let's not waste time.
Still didn't see it. I think this is gonna be like one of those things where I didn't get the puzzle, so sad. Notes.
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Ooh. Dear Mary Ann, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off, and I never want to stop. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart simple. P.S. I bought you a little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you. Is this, forgot his name. Sam?
Fuck. That's rough.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation.
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion, even though she wanted to keep us.
Okay, let me read this. Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother, and I don't doubt you will someday, but right now we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. Your marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. So, okay, we are Marianne's children. Okay, so that answers that. There's no adoption there. I think the game wants us to think it's Sam. Because, I think the game wants us to think it's Sam because they were talking about his marriage and how it ended and everything. But I have a feeling still that it's Eddie. That Carol was actually not his mother. Because I forgot the date. What was the date on her grave? Oh no, I kind of need to go back and watch my video and see what it was. Now I have this feeling that Carol was maybe his wife. And it was Eddie all along. And then in the story we were just reading how his partner was gone because she fell down a cliffside. And it was the moose. That's where I'm going with right now. Could that have been Eddie in here trying to burn this evidence?
That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
Also, sorry, I was drinking. Also, he was wearing fishing gear. Makes you want to think that it's Sam, but I don't think it is. I think it's trying to throw us through a loop here. He came for these letters.
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside.
Oh, I can do that. Okay, I can know them all. He was wearing fishing gear.
So, I think he was wearing fishing gear.
Fishing gear? Does that mean?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. Half
I'm
the
holding
town's
true to what
probably
I'm
got
thinking.
the same gear.
It's not up here. It's out here. Here it is. Behind me. Oh, it's the same one. You know, I could replay those. Is there more? No, I could just replay the same one. Usually, like, they say something and then... Oops, I wasn't done. Okay, I have to follow it.
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
Uh-oh.
All right. Let's go.
Are we gonna have to choose between Allison's memory of that night and my memory of that night?
This is where I trade.
do I gotta keep going?
Wait.
See?
There was someone here that night?
Yeah!
In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see?
The Mad Hatter, or whatever his name is now. Was whoever just hit us, I think.
Was there someone over there?
The Mad Hunter.
The Mad Hunter, sorry, not the Mad Hatter.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
Sometimes finding the memories are hard. Oh! No! No! I wanted to go for the memory! I was thinking it was down
Tyler,
here.
not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us.
Oh, maybe that's where I was supposed to be
We
going.
need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
One more time, even after what I did for you. Oof. I'm gonna say it though.
After what I did for you? You're really gonna say no to this?
No, but I just can't keep doing this. Every time we think we understand, something new pops up.
This might be our only shot to figure out who our father is.
Who gives a shit about that asshole? I have a father, and I almost lost him because you won't stop.
Maybe
Don't
it's
blame
not
me because
Eddie.
Chief Brown fucked Marianne
Because
over.
she actually
We need to know the truth.
Father, so.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
Ouch. Maybe I shouldn't have said that yet. Oops.
What?
Oops, maybe I shouldn't have put that option.
How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know. Allison.
I'll do it. Let's go.
What if there was a memory back there I could see, or if this was actually, I needed to do this cutscene to get to that memory? Ah, I had to do that cutscene to get to the memory, okay. What the? Why won't it let me see this memory? Interesting. Can I not progress though till I...
You're sure there's something to see out here?
I am.
Right here,
I'm
but...
not sure what it is, but something was different.
Okay. I think it'll help.
But it won't let me see it, so do I need to see something else before? Okay, I'm gonna go back this way because I feel like maybe I can't see this until... I see something else, maybe. See, the memory is...
He really didn't want us to figure out who he was.
Well, he's been avoiding us for 20 years, so.
Did you see a car anywhere on the way home?
Nope. He must have gone off-road.
I guess it makes sense why he was able to get in and out so fast.
Yeah. He must have been out here visiting Marianne.
No hesitation. He knew where he was going.
So there's no more memory here. I think that actually shows me like the direction of the memory. But I don't get why I can't get this memory to trigger. Like it's saying like I can't. Is it because of what just happened?
Why would anyone want to torch the barn?
I mean, we have been going around asking a lot of questions. Questions people don't seem to want to answer.
Sure, but arson? What could have spooked somebody that bad?
I can't go any farther here. Can't even go over there.
We can do it.
Oh, I just gotta try harder? Oh shit, I just have to try really hard. I thought I was...
Ouch! Watch it!
I was trying to tell me that I was missing like something.
Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet. We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, all right? Don't think about anything else.
I'll try.
Ah, okay, I get what's going on. I'm just having to really focus.
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out.
I'm thinking it's not Eddie.
Lend me some money.
Because he was here earlier.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
Or it was Eddie and Allison knows.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
Damn. shoot my theory out of the water, but it kind of puts a damper on it.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot!
Oh, this looks like the end of the chapter.
Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
I'm going to kill you.
No. No, no.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Interesting. I don't know what to make of that, but interesting. Ah, chapter 2's finally done. I should say finally. That was really long, though. This is a 4.5-hour video. Not sad. I enjoyed that a lot. Okay, continue. We don't need to read that. So let's see how we did. Let me move my ass over so you guys can see better. Okay, so Tyler and Allison. Tyler felt Allison discarded his feelings when choosing her memory at the house. So it was kind of a split. 40. I chose Allison's memory. 58 chose Tyler's. I can't remember exactly which memory that was. I can't remember exactly which one we were choosing there, but I remember having trouble choosing it. But it was close. Both sides, both 58, 42. Tyler didn't feel heard about needing time when Allison accepted the house showing. Okay, yeah, 34 accepted the appointment. 66, dang it. 66 refused. Yeah, that one was hard. Excuse me, I didn't know which to pick. I didn't know if I really wanted to say go for it. I was like thinking, yeah, he'll support it. He knows it's within good intentions, but he didn't feel heard, so that makes me kind of sad. And I was on the lower percentage of that. Allison felt hopeful about becoming a family when Tyler forgave Eddie. 80% forgave Eddie, 20% did not. Okay, good. I was on the right side of that one. Or, not right side, but the majority. But yeah, I felt like Tyler would have it in him to forgive. But if something else goes wrong, it's over. Eddie was touched by Tyler's forgiveness. 80%. Okay, yeah. 80% forgave Eddie. Yep. Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. 80% accepted Michael's compliment, while 20% turned him down. How could you turn him down? It was such a cute moment. I freaking loved that moment so much. I had to, like, it felt like it was, like, the only really happy thing that was happening, because we were finding out truths and it was getting hard, and we had, like, a moment with Michael. How could you not? Tessa felt grateful the twins kept her in their lives. 81% forgave Tessa, 19 did not. It's all about forgiveness, y'all. It's all about forgiveness. This is this is our first time, all about forgiveness. Okay, I think this is going to start chapter 3, so I'm going to have to, let me see. Yep, nope, we don't want to see that. So let me hop over to here. Okay, so that would be the end of the video. That's the end of chapter 2, I believe. Yeah, because we saw it here in the collectibles. I think you guys can still see it here. The collectibles, chapter 1, chapter 2, and then there's only 3 in chapter 3, so either it's going to be a smaller chapter, or it's just going to be more story and not more going around looking for answers. So far, I've only missed 2, which I'm sad about, but in the future, maybe, like, for myself, I'll find them to see what they are. But it's starting to come together. I think my theory is wrong, though. I don't think that's probably not Eddie. But it kind of had the feeling there for a minute, and it still might be. I think they want you to think it's Sam because of the Fisher fishing thing and everything, I don't think it's him. I think he just had a crush maybe on Marianne, and that's what led to probably his divorce, but it wasn't actually anything. Because apparently their father is somebody who possibly didn't have maybe, or maybe did have a relationship with someone. Maybe did. I think maybe they did. Because that's what I was thinking. Now I kind of want to go back and see what Carol's death is. But like, said it was his mother, but now I have this feeling like maybe Carol was the other significant other. Maybe it is Eddie. But then, like, that voice didn't sound like Eddie, but they could be disguising it so you don't think it's him. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I can't wait to see what the next episode brings. It'll probably be, it looks like the last episode. I think, like I said, there's 3 chapters. And I'm really excited to see how this all plays out. This episode wasn't quite as it still had heart-wrenching moments, yes, but feeling like it was still just continuing from obviously everything we know. This chapter felt more of like a detective episode, and I loved it. Trying to really piece together the story, trying to find all the answers. Like, I missed looking at one of the clues in the archives because I ran out of time. I don't know if that was a time thing or I could only look at so much. Like, where he said, like, I didn't need to read the Sam Kansky stuff, which I probably didn't need to read it, but I kind of wanted to hear his story. So maybe if I didn't read those, I could have read more, because we did miss at least one in there. I am sure this was in the cemetery. I didn't look all of the cemetery, so that's kind of sad. And I feel like there was pieces I missed in the cemetery. Yeah, I liked this episode. This one was a lot. Still heart-wrenching because of we just trying to piece everything together, but I felt like it was less heart-wrenching than the first episode, because this one felt more like a detective episode, and I liked that. I liked trying to figure out the clues and everything. So I've said my piece of what I think is going to happen, but my theories have changed throughout the whole thing, because we find out more details about their mom or whatever, you know, like more about like Eddie or more from Tessa or whatever. I've put my pieces together for at least this episode, and that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm right, though. There still could be a lot more to uncover in the next episode, but that'll be it for Chapter 2, Episode 2, almost 4.5 hour video. Damn, it was long, but I'm glad I had the time to sit down and record it for you all. But if you liked this video, please hit that like button below, and if you aren't already subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. There'll be more of this coming out, and then after this, obviously, another series with a VTuber, and then also got my series with my face cam going on as well. If you want to check out all those on my channel, I'd greatly appreciate it. But for now, that's the end of this episode. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.